Good evening, rollers, and welcome to our Saturday roleplay game. I'm your host, the Samurai Tears. Namedano Samurai. People call me Pete Chips or GM. And this is a long-awaited return to the Vault of Galudrahl, a custom-built storyline based off Pathfinder with elements of Forgotten Realms, but it's a completely unique timeline that we've been running for the past 4 years now. So if you're new into this, things will possibly be a little bit confusing. Hopefully we can catch you up quickly. And all of the previous episodes are available on YouTube under a playlist called Pathfinder. I think there's only one that I didn't get a chance to record, and that was episode 3 of the first season. Everything else is on there. So at least there is a record of all of our crazy shenanigans. The Fellowship has dropped down to 4 players, so you very much feel like Galudrahl almost at stages. He goes, when first you left 9 there were, but only 4 remain. Pray tell me what happened to the others. Well, life happens, unfortunately, but thankfully we still have a good solid crew for the Fellowship, and we'll do a little bit of a quick introduction for them and see how much everyone remembers where we got up to. So please be aware this is more of a podcast style stream. So I will barely be paying attention to chats, won't be able to respond to things, but I will try my best. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, please do add comments, because I tried to respond to all of those. And if you're watching along live, remember you can use your channel points to donate a free reroll to a character, or a cursed reroll to a character, which gives me the option to force them to reroll a really good roll if I don't want them to succeed. So that's all available on the channel thing. I think that pretty much covers everything. Also partially cited, so if I misread stuff, I apologise. By the way, let's get into the screen capture. There we go. And jump into Discord. Bing. So, hello everybody, you are now live. I think I've done my usual enough introduction to make YouTube happy.
That means we could swear. Yes!
Technically, but then my video gets adult flagged.
I mean,
no monetization at that point.
Not every word, certainly.
No, but
There's
something about the... Yes, new swear words are fine. There's something about the algorithm I've heard, though. As long as you don't swear in the first 30 seconds, you're generally okay. So I've had a good...
It's for monetization.
Yeah. That's what... Well, I used to be monetized.
Yeah.
Then they changed the requirements. Oh, my God. Oh, well. But hello, everybody. Before we get started, would like everybody, please, to introduce their characters for this story. So let's make sure you remember who you're playing. And then we'll do a quick recap as to what happened in the last session. So, starting... I'm going to go with the order that's on the screen. So we'll start off with... It still says the Foundry. I haven't updated you yet.
It's all good.
Go, Bugcatcher. Go.
So, I'm the Foundry, or Bugcatcher D. I am playing the Dwarven Wizard Kazeel. And we're just having, like, a great time. It's so wonderful to be here.
Nebulous.
Oh, yes, hello. I'm playing the lovely and delightful elf called Alikara, and I've been playing with Snow all evening, and I'm raring to do some more of that today.
I was half expecting you to turn around and say you were playing the Dwarf Wizard Kazeel.
Me too.
Gray?
Hi, I'm Gray. I'll be your dungeon master for the evening.
And Sage. You're currently muted. There we go.
I'm playing Chinpo.
And who is Chinpo? Come on.
Kitsune Samurai.
Now you're just spoiling things for people.
Yeah, it shows human.
How's that spoiling things?
Nobody knew that Chinpo was a kitsune. That's background information. You've just spoiled your own info. It wasn't plot relevant yet.
Oh no.
Oh dear, that's it. Game over, man. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed it. I'll catch you next time. Yeah, all right. Now let's go back to reality. Let's go proper character introductions, please. Right. Right.
I am playing the half-orc paladin Merla, remembered most fondly for tossing dwarves, as per usual, and ordering far too many cigarettes at the cafe.
Nice. Neb.
Right, Nebulous here. I'm playing Johan, who's a human rogue. Spends lots of time idly chatting with everyone in the party, doing occasionally tasks, and then spending all evening with doing drawings. He's a very fond of, well, I suppose you could say a budding artist.
I was hoping you mentioned that one. Gray.
Yeah, I'm playing Eudoxia, the Atlantean Oracle, Time Mystery Oracle. Most well known, I think, for picking fights with gods.
Yeah, God Fighter is the new title. And Sage.
Verbal fights so far.
So far.
So far.
So, I'm Sage. I'm playing Kazeel, the Dwarven Wizard, who is the most mature, clearly.
Definitely. Right, so that is our cast of the Fellowship, who are the remaining surviving members so far of this storyline. But what do you guys remember from what happened last time? This will be the fun part.
That one there, the Atlantean picked a fight with a god.
I did in fact do that. I had what I'm going to call a moral episode.
A feminine moment, if you will.
Realised what we, as a bout of moral hysteria, realised what we as a culture were doing to the world, and the fact that we're not really supposed to be here, given, time. And decided to make it everyone's problem by going and confronting my own god, because my culture had the foresight to have rebellion be one of their kind of core religious principles that has an adherent.
It was originally designed to make sure the rebellion didn't happen again, but seems to be a self-fulfilling prophecy at the moment. Always. Like, it was set up to stop that, and then there was a rebellion. Everybody died. You came back, and now you're starting another one straight away. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
So, the last session started with Atlantis floating over the desert, and had unleashed a torrent of water flooding the human settlements, returning the oceans from the Atlantean time period. We did have it ending with a fight with Eudoxia confronting their goddess, making her slightly upset. But do you remember anything else that led up to that event?
We had been looking around for our companion, Beatrix, because they went missing, and then we are thinking something happened to her because there was no word, and people weren't really talking, people who would have seen her if she left.
Any other clues that you got?
We eventually found the note that she left us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the
Yes,
possessions.
Shenanigans involved in trying to bypass all the security controls to get into her room. And then, yes, the bag was obtained and the note was discovered.
And the note was effectively, "Hi guys, I've gone on ahead. Here, my stuff might be useful. See you soon. Bye." If I'm remembering right. I
Yeah,
don't
basically.
think I am.
It's like, "Kay, love you, thanks. Bye."
I can't carry this much stuff with me here. You have the weird cursed sword that made me bleed.
Who's carrying that at the moment?
I think I'm carrying all of the stuff just because I don't think I have a backpack.
Fair enough. Makes you strong
So-
enough.
Yeah.
I still have the other cursed sword.
do you want a
believe.
second cursed sword?
I'll
Think
determine
about
that later.
Okay. Well, you know where it is.
I'll tell you whose -1 modifier is not carrying any of the heavy items.
Cups.
What do you mean you'd crumble upon holding, I don't know, anything that weighs more than a duck?
Yeah. Maybe even a duck could do it.
Well,
I
you could
remember
still
from
move
the
at
last...
slow pace if you're carrying a duck. Be fine.
That's a
Depends
pretty
on-
heavy duck.
If the duck's flapping its wings, I think I'd be alright.
I think you'd break your arm. How is your con?
My constitution is a positive modifier, at least. It's a
Okay,
+1.
so the duck might do more damage to itself. Okay. Right,
I had a few
notwithstanding.
conversations with my fellow oracles.
Yep.
That and kind of descended down the path of reaching the point that I confronted my goddess, and I did not mince my words.
We had also planned to leave the city, and we ended the entire session on Tyel standing, and then a bunch of storm stuff happening.
Yeah, we're effectively no longer welcome in
Yeah.
Atlantis,
Yeah.
and we should probably leave.
I basically
there's
sat
the
everyone
storm.
down and was like, "Hey, would you guys be
Yep.
willing to rebel against a god with me? We might die."
Drop that for a little bit. Yeah, there you go. This is we're all nicely caught up. Because I got the volume right. There you go. Yep. So we ended last session with it being the morning after you've decided to leave the city. As you headed out from the palace, you noticed that the entire
Splashing.
city was being racked by a heavy storm. Like the clouds that you're floating through turned grey with lightning and like crackling along its edges and thunder rolling around the walls of the city. The usual happy, joyous feeling in the air has been replaced with a very somber stillness almost. There's not as many people out and about. The only people you've seen are the guards lining the walls leading out of the palace as you walked past them. They was kind of like eyeing you as you walked past, and as you approach the gates for the vault of Galudrahl, you say behind you Tyel stepped out of the palace as the rain starts to trickle down, masking her tears as the wind whips her royal robes around her still tiny frame. And you're not sure if she's shaking out of the cold or still wreathing in anger, holding herself back. Now, I'm going to start off, please, with a perception check, please, to retcon one thing from last session. And that's from everybody, please.
Non-combat roll. Nice start.
Yeah, just to remind everybody, if there's a non-combat roll, Neb always seems to succeed. And then if he combat rolls, it's like a fail every single time.
We're
With
back.
mine, bear in mind that I'm limited in my visual kind of abilities.
Sure. And Merla cannot pass a single roll to save her life, so this seems like a fairly good welcome back to everybody. So, both Johan and Eudoxia, as you were leaving the palace, I'm going to say that Kazil and Merla had headed off ahead. So, like, the first ones had gathered up and were having a conversation about, you know, who was carrying Beatrix's stuff and that whole side of Merla offering Kazil the second weapon. So they've started heading off ahead. Eudoxia and Johan will have noticed that Usher had stopped walking with the group and seemed to have mumbled something like she still has something to do. She'll catch up with you later. Because pretty good rolls on that one. She'll have mentioned something about extinction, but you're not entirely sure what she meant by that. Seems to be like mumbling to herself quite a bit. But then she headed off into her room, or you can only assume at that point she went back into the palace before you left.
Well, I'm not a fan of that. I don't tend to like my companions cryptically mumbling about extinction.
She knows how urgent our departure is. She won't be long, I hope.
Music stopped. That's eerie. All my settings seem to have reset on this. I will find out what it is, but it's up to you guys what you want to do. This one? Yeah.
I think Eudoxia is just going to continue forwards because we don't really have time to wait up on people, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Johan's following Kazil.
I've basically been walking. Because I had no idea about the stuff going on with Usha.
Yeah, so I've said you've made it down right past the gardens and everything, down to the gate at the top of the stairs that lead down through the city. And all kind of like meets up there past the guards before passing through the gates. What is your plan? It is what you can only assume to be early morning, but it's still incredibly dark because of the storm clouds.
Were we not attempting to board the last ship that was due to leave, or the first ship that was due to leave, based on the customs reports that we'd managed to find last time?
Yes.
Yeah,
we did have a
we had had to look at
customs sub-arc.
Yeah. But we'd found out that there was going to be one leaving, like, the last in and out. And that this is why we're leaving at such an early time, to make sure that we're there and we don't miss it.
Yeah. So, were you planning on sneaking onto that? Or were you planning on trying to blag our way onto it?
I mean,
I can blag.
Sneak.
I can blag with the best of them.
I don't think the group has the ability to sneak on as a whole.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try and leverage my status. But we need to get to the boat first. So I guess just very purposefully and deliberately, looking like we know where we're going. Just walk.
If push comes to shove, I'm pretty decent at intimidation too.
Well, hopefully we can diplomacy our way through before that.
It's diplomacy.
Just aggressive negotiations.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really want a bunch of nasty foreigners up on your famous, motherland up here, really, do you? Do you want to be the person that is letting us stay here? No, didn't think so. You better drop us off. That kind of thing. Be looming and intimidating and shit.
Yes, I'm simply escorting you.
Taya wants us off, but doesn't want us dead. Oh, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what she thinks anymore.
Tal definitely probably wants me gone.
So your plan is to go straight there, not doing any preparation work or anything in advance?
Good question.
We had done some prep work.
Yeah, I was going to say
before this.
we gathered some food and some other things on the last session.
Yep. I was just checking there wasn't anything else that you're wanting to do before heading down to the boat. Because once you leave, coming back will be very difficult. If possible at all.
Nothing's coming to mind.
I went to... I was... If I remember correctly, I was going to go to the, like, magical college and see if I could pick up any, you know, items that might help. I think was my plan. If I can remember where that is.
I was testing out a new feature on this, but it only shows to me, apparently. Right.
Got a
It popped
box
up on
that
my
says
screen, too.
Academy of Mystical Arts.
Yeah, but it doesn't pin it on the map, does it?
No.
That's annoying, Roll20. Why don't you show to all people? Show nameplate. Yeah. It's visible to players, apparently.
Maybe we've encountered it on the map, haven't we?
Yeah, I was just saying if I could make your life a little bit easier. It should be over there where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does, but when line of sight isn't there. I just dragged my character over, so it is pinned, but you have
that's
to have
cool.
line of sight to see it.
Oh, that's cool. That is kind of cool. There's a new feature from Roll20, so I'm like, ooh, nice. So you know where things are. Right, so we've got Eudoxia's headed over to the Academy of Mystical Arts. Anybody else going with, or anywhere else? If not, we'll deal with Eudoxia.
I think I'll make sure that our path to where we're going is clear and we don't get shuffled along. That's all I'll be doing in the meantime.
Okay, so Eudoxia, you arranged to meet up with the others in a short while and head off to the Academy of Mystical Arts.
Incoming ad break.
Yeah, ad break indeed, don't care. As you approach the Academy, you will see that the normal hustle and bustle of investigators and scholars that would normally like crowding around outside and moving in and out freely is not there. Instead, in front of the Academy is a series of guards against each of the doors. And you'll notice maybe one or two scholars going in. They're having like their belongings searched before they're allowed into the building.
I will go up to the guard, like go up as if to enter, and I think I'll just assume I'm not going to get stopped.
You can assume it, but you will be stopped as their weapons cross in front of the door.
I'm gonna look up at them and say, "Yes, I'm here on Oracle business."
Afraid that will not be possible, Oracle, says one of the guards.
Why?
Your access rights have been revoked.
I feel like I should have been made aware. I'd had an appointment here.
This is by order of the Queen.
Yes, but we're a people of, diplomatic processes.
You no longer have those diplomatic processes to give you access rights, Oracle.
Okay. I'm going to walk away. Go around a corner. And I'm going to cast the spell remind myself of the details. It is one of my 4th level spells. Threefold aspect of the self. And I'm going to turn myself into an old lady. So I need to... Which hopefully means that I'm less recognizable. And... I'll... kind of hide any... and try and just, like, hide any insignia I have, like, oracle insignia I have. And I'm going to try and pass myself off as just a researcher. Because surely they don't know every researcher who's going in. This, like, random old lady just looks like she could be a researcher.
Right, you're going to need to make a disguise check, then.
Disguise check. Do I get any kind of benefit from...
Well, there'll be a lower DC from the fact that you
Lower
have
DC.
used a spell to do so. Just, it's making
Cool.
a disguise check. Make that because you're physically hiding stuff.
Press this.
Okay. Well, you make your best job at trying to like hide anything that might be considered like religious iconography or anything too state official. And with the magical effects, you believe you've done a pretty good job at trying to make yourself look a bit more like a generic scholar.
Yeah.
And make your way back. Start making your way back to the entrance. As you approach, you'll notice that the warding glyphs on the outside of the college start to glow. And you appear to have an aura.
Okay, I've been magically marked. I might not be able to old lady my way through this one, lads.
Yeah, as I think you've... Do you have Detect Magic on your Orison list?
I do have Detect Magic.
Right. You'll be very well aware then that the aura matches that of an aura of transmutation around you.
Okay.
So the security measures for the academy are in full effect right now. And the guards can very clearly see that a heavy magical aura surrounds you right now.
I will... it's probably not worth this then. I wasn't going to get anything in particular. So I think I'll just leave.
Fair.
I could try more to get in there, but I think it puts me at risk, and I'm best at assisting other people more so than actually, being able to handle myself in most situations.
Sure. So, yeah.
So see that light up, look at myself, kind of do an exaggerated sigh,
Yeah.
turn around, and I'm gonna old lady off.
Old lady back to the group.
Yeah, I might turn myself into a young woman, because I think that gives me some... It changes my stats as well, threefold aspect of the self.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to consult which one has the stats that I would desire.
Young adult is Dex and Con, but penalty
Which
to
is
wisdom.
My wisdom's pretty diesel anyway, isn't it?
Adults get
Is
the
it wisdom?
-2 penalty to Dex, but bonus to wisdom and int. And the elderly get the +4 bonus to wisdom and int and lose 2 to strength and Dex.
Ah. Yeah, I'll go with young adult.
Okay.
For the enhance. So that's a -2 to wisdom
Yes.
and a plus. Do have the effect. It's just I have to scroll through the character sheet. Cool. Yeah, I'll just go and rejoin the group, though.
Okay, doke. Would the rest of the group like to make another perception check, please? See, non-combat roll.
Yes, indeed.
It's alright, let's get rid of all these good rolls. Merla rolled okay! So Merla and Johan will recognise Eudoxia when she comes back, but Kazil, this strange young woman, seems to be approaching the group. Looks like one of the researchers from the academy.
Looks like we might have company here.
I should hope so.
What? What do you mean?
What? Come on.
What do you mean? Just some person approaches us and you're just okay?
Oh, that's chat. He doesn't know. Gang, he
Explain.
doesn't know.
Explain yourself here.
Just gonna rock up to the group and just be like, "All right, then, shall we? That was a bust. Shall we go?"
Is the voice the same?
It seems a little bit younger.
Yeah, I think we're all ready to go.
Oh. Just visible confusion from Kazil. He's so confused.
Right, I understand. Kazil, question for you. If you
Yeah?
were to see your childhood self, would you consider that to be the same person as you?
Considering that I did at one time, yeah?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, you should tell
Well, then-
me about that.
Then, for all intents and purposes, I'm still Eudoxia. I am just kind of
Oh,
Many different
okay, yeah.
facets of
No,
myself right now.
now I understand. Now I understand.
So you would have just said to a random person, right? That, oh yes, I have met
I don't
my
want
childhood
to-
self. Oh no, Merla, watch out! There's a weird person. Don't let her come too close. But hello, I have time traveled and met my younger self. Strange person. Do you see the problem here, Kazil?
So I ignore and keep going.
as fascinating as this is.
Grumpy dwarf stomps off.
Yes, I think we should probably head off.
Okay, so you're heading down to the docks then. As no
Yeah,
one else
That's right.
mentioned anything else they want. Fair enough. Okay, you can head down to the docks. You will see as you approach, say, the large, like the warehouse district, where all the cargo is being loaded onto a gigantic storage galley, which is. When I say gigantic, it is gigantic. It is much bigger than the palace. It's upper building itself, and dock workers are shifting large crates for the departure later on today. There are, I say, guards everywhere.
Oh, I will point out, by the way, and I'll say this before we're kind of in earshot of the guards.
Yeah, you find. I say you can
Like-
see this as you're approaching the.
Yeah,
warehouse
I'm just gonna be like, I don't necessarily know if my bluffing privileges are going to work, so we might have to try a different strategy.
The Orc way. Wonderful.
They seem to be, I believe the term is, onto my nonsense.
I love it when that comes to fruition. From my own experiences, of course.
Johan, how's your bullshitting today? You good?
Yes, probably.
Wonderful. Can anyone fly an airship?
I wouldn't say no to giving it a go.
What stat is that?
Probably the sail.
Because if it,
There
I
isn't a
can,
sail.
I can use magic device. I can use magic device very well.
It's not under use magic device, no.
Oh, then we're screwed.
It would be
Is it
profession. Sailor would cover it.
Rip.
Ride, potentially.
Wait. Hang on. I have knowledge planes. So if we
Wrong type
If
of
we
plane. Wrong type of
change the
plane.
if we shift the if we plane
I can do
shift,
an oratory performance. Will that help?
No, not at all.
Don't worry about it.
You're generally
I
going to
have-
look at fly.
I have fly.
I got -5 to fly.
Oh.
0 if I'm naked.
I've got. Well, it's a good thing you're not naked. Which is something I say frequently.
It's better if I'm naked.
It's still a good thing. It's still a good thing you're not naked. I can fly. I have a few ranks. I have 1 rank in fly. Which is enough to give me my oracle bonus to it. So I have an above average ability to fly a ship. You don't need to take your clothes off.
Well, you'd be able to pilot it, but activating and using the ship, you'd probably need a few other skills in there. I'm gonna guess you'd probably also need some knowledge engineering, some knowledge geography for navigation purposes, obviously perception. It's a group effort. That's why there's multiple members of the crew.
Alternatively, I could sense motive on the airship.
If only I knew
See where it
someone who had
wants to
all of
go.
these features.
Well, I have engineering and geography. I have knowledges
Do you
of
have a
these
+10 to
things.
engineering?
To engineering, no, I only have a 9.
Ah, I got you beat then.
Yeah, but I have a 16 to geography.
Okay, you win. Okay, so we probably don't want to be going this in the route of, hey, we're commandeering a ship. We should probably try and be nice about it, because as we've established, out of character, that ship going up in flames. So
Yes, we should probably try
and charter.
Or just pay for passage when they're heading out.
Exactly. We have money.
I do not.
Racists love money.
I've never needed money in my life.
Yeah,
I'm not
Oh,
really
that's
sure what
broke.
it is.
Oh,
I mean,
don't worry. When
do
we're
we
down
have
there, we'll find
enough?
out.
Is more the thing.
I've heard people talk about money.
That makes you an expert in listening, maybe?
I mean, with eyes like mine, you have to become good at listening.
Worst comes to worst, do you think we can take a hostage? Not that I'm suggesting that, of course. I would never
Could
suggest
I
such a
be a
thing.
hostage?
That seems like you were.
Oh. Did you say that they were onto your... so eloquently put. They were onto your bullshit.
I said nonsense, but yes.
Nonsense. Okay, sorry. How good of a hostage would you be?
They might have revoked my magical university privileges, but
Oh,
I'm
no.
still an oracle.
They revoked your degree.
They cannot revoke my degree because it is something that I was always fated to have.
Shall we find out who's in charge and then figure out the best way to go about this?
Yes. I'm going to sit in the back. I
probably
think,
the best.
so.
try that again.
Oh, Eudoxia was just saying she's gonna sit. She's gonna stay back because I think she's like, I'll probably make this situation worse.
So we've got the talky one, we've got the muscle, we've got the sparkly one, and then we've got the old lady.
Oh, she's young at the moment. She's a young lady.
Oh,
at the
yeah,
moment.
yeah. She's young at heart. Or older heart. She's an old soul.
She's not old at heart. She's only like in her 80s.
This sparkly one. Hold up. Who's the
If
sparkly
boot
one?
fits.
I don't think Kazeel counts for that one. I mean,
He's very sparkly.
But you're the one that does the
he's
magic.
got a 7 charisma. He's not terrible.
I hate to be the one to point out that
Anyway.
the situation is rather dire, but perhaps we
It
could
is.
delay conversation about sparkles until we're...
Oh
you
no,
know.
that was out of character.
No, alright, yeah.
I'm
That was
definitely
so
not going
out of
around calling
character,
Kazeel the sparkly one.
The spark-
That Kazeel has now earned the title, the sparkly one. Yeah. Okay.
It's the Bonfire Night episode.
Do I have to add that to my sheet? No.
You got the titles. I've been watching far too much anime, which is all about earning game titles. Right. Okay.
Is there
Yeah.
a office that
Well,
we can...
yeah, you were here yesterday, which I know is several months for the players, but characters-wise, yeah, you were here yesterday. You remember you went to the office of the main dock workers. That's how you've looked at the not the inventory, the
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It's not
Ledger?
Ledger, it's the other one.
yeah
Manifest.
The manifest. That's the shipping manifest. Because
There we go.
Thank you for that. You went to go and have a look at the manifest so you could find out what ships were coming in and out, and that's how you knew the ship was planning to leave tomorrow. Just as a reminder for the players, the person that you spoke to was a young woman by the name of Callista. And she was the one in charge of all the paperwork and overseeing the movement of goods in and off the ship. Like yesterday there was moving stuff off the ship, today they're moving stuff on.
Should be fairly easy to barter our way on board then.
We just have to act natural.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone who knows what money is.
So as you approach
Which I am.
into the the warehouse district, you will see fighting against the battering winds and rain, which seems to be worse down here with the large open gates leading out of the city. There's no longer that protection from the outside. You'll see Callista, one arm reaching, holding back her hair, covering her eyes. Another one with a slate in front of her. She's trying to direct people, shouting over the top of the roaring gale that's around you. So people are bustling, moving as quick as they can to fight against the elements, to move as quick as possible.
Johan, I'm not so good at talking.
Have we discussed who's going to be going up to do the talking?
I think perhaps that's one for me to at
Okay.
least try.
In that case, I am going to use the... I have a spell for this.
I'll be using guidance on him,
Uh,
just in case.
Okay.
I have guidance as well, but I also have enhanced diplomacy. So I'm going to... it is a touch spell, so I'm just going to touch Johan on the shoulder. And you can have a +2 competence bonus on a symbol, diplomacy, or intimidate check. But you must choose to use the bonus before it applies.
So diplomacy or intimidation roll.
Yeah. And in terms of how this manifests, I think it's like a light blue glow behind your eyes, and you just see a vision of yourself kind of slipping over your words or something. And so you know not to make that mistake.
Right. Okay, Johan will approach Callista. Greetings, Callista. Actually, he's probably going to be talking quite loudly over the wind. Hello, Callista. Good to see you again. How are you today? Is everything shaping up all right?
Yeah, she'll finish barking out like one of her previous orders, like goes, "Make sure not to drop that! It's the last crate we've got going down to the mainland!" And she'll like turn around to you and goes, are you one of the visitors? Sorry. We're a bit busy at the moment. How can I help?
Well, we would like to arrange for passage on the ship traveling down to the mainland. Would that be all right? Have you got space left open that we could make use of?
Say, not exactly a passenger ship, but normally we'd say yes. Guards, however, have said we've got to get the goods on and nothing else.
Will there still be space after the goods are done? Do you think?
Possibly. We are quite heavily loaded this time, but due to the storm, we're having to make sure everything's strapped down quite heavily.
Are they looking like they're struggling with this?
They're working very hard at it, like multiple people are moving each of the items, and like if you go closer to the ship, we'll be able to see there's quite a large number of not only the human dock workers, but there seems to be some form of automatons or constructs also being used to like bind down and reinforce the items, making sure most of the stuff is moved below decks, but some of the larger crates are being heavily like bolted on, strapped onto the main deck.
Maybe they could use a hand? Free labor? In return for passage, perhaps?
That's a great
This
idea.
this storm doesn't look like it's getting any better.
In fact, it feels like it's getting worse.
Callista, would you like some help, perhaps in exchange, that we can help get everything ready? Looks like it's all hands to the deck at the moment.
What? Hang on! She beckons someone over. Let's talk inside! And she will beckon the group of you to come into, like, just to step into one of the warehouses as she kind of steps aside and pulls a few people through. Merla, not so subtly flexing in the background. Orcish muscles rippling in the rain. But you can step in just so it's slightly out of the rain, and Callista will just like grab her clothes and just wring them. She lifts it up. You can see like a blue wave of the ley lines, like that go down her skin that were previously covered up, and the water just starts to like drip off her onto the floor below. Sticks a finger in her ear as well, pulls out a little bit of water, like tips it aside. Sorry. It's so hard to hear out there. What was that about? Help? You need help with something?
Well, you look like you're needing help in getting everything loaded. So we figured since we'd like to make use of the ship, we could perhaps help out and help get things loaded.
369.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, no, that's why we've got the automatons out. They're doing a fantastic job out there. But maybe you didn't hear me. The guards have said we're on lockdown. We're not even allowed to send our extra crew on there.
Right. I think in the wind, I didn't hear that the first time round. Thank you for clarifying that.
No, it's no problem. Normally, we would not happily allow passengers on. I mean, there's a lot of citizens here want to see the mainland, see how much it's changed. But yeah, we're only allowed to put on like the people carrying are fully monitored as they're going on. You have no idea how much extra work this has created.
The paperwork sounds like a big headache.
You're telling me. As soon as this ship leaves, I'm going to be spending the rest of the week filling out all the files and updating the books on this. The requisition for the automatons alone is going to set me back like weeks worth of work. I mean, hopefully this storm will calm itself down, and by the time the next ship comes up, we'll actually be allowed to put people on. I'm guessing they're a bit worried for people's safety, considering what the weather's like at the moment. Strange how quickly this came on.
Yeah, that's right. There was no sign of it before.
This new world's going to take some getting used to.
Do you know when the next ship is due? So we can plan our future excursion?
Oh, absolutely. She picks up the slate and starts flicking through some of the documentation. We are expecting the next shipment delivery, assuming the storms all clear up, in about 3 weeks.
All right, thank you.
No problem. If you want, I could put you down for potential passengers.
I think... Well, no, hold off on that. I think we will... Well, it's such a far away in the future. We might do something different then. But if we do want to do it, we'll come back and speak to you.
Oh, very well. Sorry we can't say it's a nightmare as it is, but good luck. I'd find somewhere to try and hold up during this storm. I wouldn't be out in it unless I had to be.
Can I hang back in the room? Assuming that people are going to start shuffling out, can I hang back in the room?
Yeah.
Just because I've kind of got the vibe that she hasn't been fully updated on my nonsense. I might try and play the Oracle card just to see if it works.
You could try, absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't sound like she's been told anything other than do not let people onto the ship. We'll use automatons to do most of the loading. Seems to be the general gist from what she's talking about at the moment. And what you're seeing very much seems to be the case. The only people you can see are the ones working in the warehouse. They're moving it to the ship, and then the automatons are the ones moving stuff. I say automatons. They look like just living statues. Merla, actually, you will recognize them as they're very similar to the
incoming ad break.
Constructs that guarded the palace the first time
the Guardians. Yeah, I figured they would be. They're basically just pure white marble that looks moves organically in a really creepy way.
Yeah. And sorry, Joss, hi. Yeah, we're playing some Pathfinder. I'm the DM. Sorry for that. Hey mate, hope you're doing well. But yeah, so I'd say Callisto will say offer you if you want to stay here and dry yourself off for a little bit while you make yourself, so please help yourself. I'm gonna have to pop back outside.
Before you do,
yes, Oracle.
I see the disguise has not worked.
I recognise you anywhere, Oracle. We've known each other long enough.
That is. We really need to get down to the surface, and I know that you've been told by the guards not to, but it is actually Oracle business, and kind of within my divine jurisdiction to skirt the rules somewhat. So I was wondering if you could maybe make an exception. We would hide in a cabin such as this, not make any trouble.
Well, I'd love to oblige you, Oracle, but you'd have to talk to the guard captain. Orders straight from the Queen. So, you know how her word overrules everyone else's.
Well, here's the thing about words that overrule everyone else's. They don't necessarily line up with standing up for what you believe in. It is, I would say, more Uranus duty than perhaps queen duty that drives me so.
Just gonna make a quick roll here.
Do you want me to roll anything like diplomacy or anything? Because you know I want to make a diplomacy roll.
I know you want to make it as a diplomacy, but you are hiding something at the moment.
I'm trying to be as kind of upfront as possible.
Yeah, but it's more like that was her sense motive to find out, like, so it's a matter of, are you trying to hide what your genuine motive is behind this? Because the fact you're talking about being your earnest business hints heavily at it being about rebellion. Rather just...
Yeah.
So, if you are trying to hide that, that would end up being bluff, I think.
I think I'm also trying to appeal to her sense of religious duty. Rebellion is a part of our faith.
Yes.
So, you know, I'm talking about skirting rules. I'm saying that I'm on Uranus duty rather than queen duty. I'm not actually trying to lie. I'm not... The thing I'm hiding is outright, I had an argument with the queen, blah, blah, blah. But that's not what I'm trying to communicate is... I'm trying to do something. It doesn't line up with the Queen's orders, but it is important for us as a religion and as a culture.
Yeah, so it's more like she's trying to determine, like, is this personal or is it going to be for the good of the city? Seeing as this, you're asking her to completely contradict her Queen's order. So it's a bluff if you're wanting to hide that.
Bluff.
Bluff.
Cool. I can. I'm going to. Let's have a look.
I mean, if it's important, you do have a reroll.
I might also... This is an opposed skill check.
Yes.
I'm going to use memory lapse to try to do a reroll on this, which is you cause a target to forget what happened from the casting of the spell back to the beginning of the last turn. This may allow a retry on a diplomacy, intimidate, or opposed skill check.
So both have to reroll.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Yeah, nice try. I like it. I would have allowed it if we could have got through. But she's like, I appreciate where you're coming from, Oracle, but this is my livelihood, this is my calling. And Neptune knows what I would do if I lost this. I can't go against the Queen. You'll have to talk to the guard captain.
Okay. That's fine.
Hope you understand, Oracle.
Walk out, and I'm just going to mutter to myself, like, does nobody in this damn city know how to stand up for what they believe in?
No.
Regarding that spell, does the target ever become aware that they've been?
It doesn't say it, that they do.
Okay.
It basically just reverts their memory. So basically, I tried to lie, noticed that it didn't work. Everyone else in the room will see me.
Loaded your quick save.
I reloaded my quick save. It only works on a single target. So if you guys hadn't been like on my side,
you'd have gone, wait, what?
Then you'd have gone, wait, hang on a second. Why did you just like blink and forget the last 5 seconds? But yeah, it's a pretty nice first level spell.
But yeah, that was a nice attempt, but Callisto's very loyal in her duties, so has not been swayed by your words.
She has, however, furthered my belief that this city is an absolute travesty and does not actually stand for the values that it says it does.
Or she's not a follower of Uranus.
Yeah, but like, isn't the...
She was born under a different star, she has her own way.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
Also, out of character, you can hold to your ideals, but if your ideals won't put food on the table, you're not necessarily going to survive either.
Yes, but Eudoxia is someone who does not know what money is, so she's not going to have a huge amount of class consciousness in this instance.
That is true. That's true.
It's very much in character. Because it's going to be a very big learning curve for Eudoxia down on the real world, should we say?
I have to learn what money is.
Money is money.
Well, should we go and try and persuade the guard captain to let us on the ship? Or we might... presume this is after we've retreated back out into the weather.
Well, so you're in a large warehouse because she brought you kind of inside. So she said you're welcome to stay sheltered for a little bit while you decide what you want to do. So if you want,
going to wait till she's wandered off before talking about other options.
Before starting to climb into the cargo. Just hoping she doesn't notice.
Going to have a look if there are some options.
But we could potentially. I did think to Hobbit this.
Well, that is an option, but we could also see if the guard captain will let us on. But they might be more alert to us if we are.
Yes, my interactions with guards thus far have not been promising.
Well, I was head of the guard. Long story, Eudoxia. I think I may be able to form some rapport with the captain.
I'm gonna go up to you then, and because it's a 0th level spell, so it costs me nothing. I'm gonna cast Enhanced Diplomacy on you as well.
Oh, cute.
Hey, it lets you
add. Oh shit! Actually, my diplomacy's fine.
Yeah,
it's not just diplomacy. It also lets you do it to intimidation.
At the same time, or do I have to elect it?
You choose.
So it's for one roll. Enhanced Diplomacy. It is one roll for a minute or until used. So I'll wait until you're about to go up to the guard.
Okay.
And then I'll do it. And again, you have a minor... You suffer from a minor prophecy of a socially awkward moment.
All of my moments are socially awkward. Wonderful.
The time with the rat captain.
Oh no! Loves that.
You know when you have an interaction with someone and then you walk away and you replay a moment from your interaction, you just whole body cringe.
It's the Sims negative relationship marker.
It's that, but beforehand.
Yeah. The guard captain will remember that energy. Okay, so am I able to go visit the guard captain or attempt to head in that direction with my current knowledge of where they should be?
Well, the guard captain is currently overseeing the loading of the ship at the moment. That's why I said there's a lot of guards out.
Oh, they're here!
So they're
Wonderful. Here, yeah. Excellent. I would like to go up to them, please.
Very well. You can approach towards the side of where stuff's being loaded up, where you will see quite an imposing female guard wearing quite heavy armor, very fanciful, bearing the Atlantean crest. At her side is an incredibly visibly sharp longsword. But so is anything else in here that's probably going to be stunned out? Well, it's probably good enough, I reckon, for now. As you approach it, the guards either side will definitely stand more to alert with their weapons, their hand move to their weapons, but she'll just raise her hand to stop them. and just look at you. Won't say a word.
Merla will do a curt nod in greeting. She definitely seems to be the kind of person to not be mincing words. So this is probably going to be an interesting conversation.
It's a little bit more sheltered here, so even though the wind is still whipping around, you'll have to raise your voice a little bit to be heard, but there's a little bit of protection from some of the wind with the side of the ship like towering up above you, offering a bit of a windbreak.
Sorry, the dog has decided now is a great time to sing us the song of his people.
Thanks,
So,
Tony.
thank you, Tony. Thank you for your input. Do I know the guard captain's name?
Let's see if you would have interacted with her. You've been here for a couple of weeks, so
I feel like it's something that Merla would have wanted to know at some point. Whoever's looking after Tyel, she needs to know all the
go
details.
with knowledge and ability. Let's see if you actually picked it up.
Oh, I have knowledge and ability. I have knowledge and ability.
You did not. Every time that she's referred to, it's just been the captain. So no one's actually mentioned her name.
Wonderful. Thanks.
Maybe you thought her name was Sheila.
And say it's incredibly kind of the GM to take a nat one as you don't know and not you know the wrong name. So
yeah,
I take
you know
it.
the wrong name, especially like a really offensive nickname.
No, I'm not going for that. It's just an automatic fail on a skill check.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. There's no such thing in Pathfinder. You don't get critical failures through skill checks. So 1 is just the lowest you could possibly have rolled. 20 is not an automatic success on skill checks.
No, I found that out after Sage made us fall down a hole.
When?
With a 25. DC 25 for climbing down a hole at level 1.
Oh, right, that. Oh.
I
was written badly and out of character.
So, after the nod of greeting, Merlo like kind of awkwardly pulled up her hand in a bit of a wave, and say, "Hail, Captain! A moment of your time, if you've one spare."
Make it quick, visitor. We have business here.
That is what we are very much trying to make it quick. Yes, we're looking to either purchase passage on this vessel or otherwise make ourselves scarce from Atlantis, and we have been told that this is currently not an option. We'd like to know what we can do to leave and be to make yourselves free of us, as I'm sure you've got better things to be dealing with than visitors right now.
Under the Queen's orders, you are under a no-fly permit. Therefore, there will be no exiting the city. You are guests of Her Majesty, and as such are invited to stay until she has finished with her business.
I see.
Word guest doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Yeah. Oh, like our character, we're not guests anymore. We are political prisoners.
Oh yeah, you very much are. Out of character, you are prisoners. But
Oh, yeah.
you're guests. You are
The
guests
term for a
of the
guest
Queen.
that can't leave is a prisoner.
Yeah. Okay. I've
I've
You're not
been at
gonna
more
be
political
outward.
parties like this.
and thank you for your time. I believe perhaps a word with our queen may be in order. maybe not.
No, you go.
If that is
I'm-
her will. Yeah.
I'll poke my head around the side and just be like, I'm going to assume that Oracle business won't get us any further.
Merla's shaking. And
Oracle Eudoxia, your rights as an oracle have currently been revoked.
Tell that to Uranus.
that's not what my sky daddy said. Okay.
Well, your status exists. The freedoms and privileges that you've been granted within this city are currently null and void.
Merla will thank the captain for her time and return to the group and share that we are not to go anywhere. We need other options.
I'm gonna make a quick
This is not good.
wisdom check to see how she's gonna react to that. A 17. Okay, she doesn't stick her tongue out. She's got enough composure to.
This was one of those times where I wish I had kept the spell page on, like, just shrinking down people, and we could have gotten into Kurgo.
It's okay. Merla does, in fact, with facing away from the guard captain, she does stick her tongue out.
Very Merla. It's like tongues out
She's
between
very
her
mature.
tusks.
Johan's going to have a look at the gap to the ship and try and imagine how easy or difficult it would be to otherwise like vault across and to see if there are any kind of points, not just where the gangplank is, for perhaps easy traversal across.
Okay. Do you want to give me, first off, like a knowledge engineering roll? If you've got that.
Johan has the marvelous ability
No,
of being
that's
able to
like
do anything.
he can work all of the knowledge rolls.
So is that engineering?
Engineering, please, yeah. There he is.
Of course.
Of course, it's another 20 from Johan. Okay, while they've been having this conversation, Johan's been having a good look at this ship. The sides of the cargo vessel are quite tall, very solid, like wooden construct, to the point where, without magical means, you would need to probably have some fairly heavy scaling equipment just to be able to, like, throw a grappling hook maybe over the top. And in winds like this, one false move and you would just tumble straight down into the ocean below. There is a good, maybe 10-15 meter gangplank which leads from the loading dock into the ship itself, which will probably like roll in and fold up to seal off the wall eventually. The only other ports that you can see are potential like cannon hatches along the side, but they're all bolted shut at the moment.
Are the cannon hatches high enough to be able to get over, or?
You'd say it's a good like 20 to 30 minute jump across to where the ship is, and then like nothing to really grab onto at that point. But if the hatch was open, with some skill, you think you could probably get through it.
In the winds, that's going to be quite tough for the whole group. Looking at the people who are carrying things, did you say it was people from the warehouse?
Yeah, the
And then they
warehouse
give them
districts. Bringing them
What
and then bringing them to the gangplank, and then automatons are just moving across the gangplank, picking up, turning around, and moving them back on, and then moving to like bolt and tie things down or take them into the lower decks of the ship.
So I guess if we were able to get ourselves into the crates, it might be our last
I'm
option.
really thinking a hobbit might be required. Why do I have to be almost 300 pounds?
You might have to remove armor at that point.
Merla is like
Yes,
an anti-hobbit. Even without armor, she's a towering wall
Yeah.
of muscle.
Oh yeah,
she's
fair enough.
6'4", 220 pounds, and her armor is like an extra 60 pounds. And even if she's not wearing the armor, believe it or not, it still has to go with her.
Well, no, I know that.
You can
So
just
it's
throw
still
the
gonna
armor.
weigh the same.
It doesn't take fall
No.
damage.
Well, it's packed
No.
somewhere else, is what I meant. But you know,
True. Because
Can
they've
we see
already
where-
said that they don't have enough staff, basically. What are they going to do? Push us off? Yeah, I don't think so.
Can we see where the crates are coming from?
Different
Is there-
warehouses. Yeah, there's like different buildings around in the warehouse district where they're being pulled out. Each one being checked off on the manifest and then carried over by, say, small teams of human dock workers. I say human, Atlantean dock workers.
So we need to get on the manifest as well as into crates.
Well, or I could go and talk to the Queen again, see if we can make the
Do you
case
have a-
that being out of her hair is better.
She was not looking very happy. Do you feel like you have a death wish?
I have the wish to not be here anymore. That doesn't mean I have the wish to not be here anymore.
Do you remember her last words to you?
Oh, what were they again?
I don't remember them exactly, but I remember it being, leave. I don't wish to be in your presence any longer.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some paraphrase it.
I mean, she did tell you to leave, so you wouldn't be lying.
Yeah. The Queen told me to leave, so I'm taking it literally to leave the entire city.
Yeah.
Malicious compliance.
And I'm bringing these bozos with me.
I don't think Kazil's a bozo.
Oh, he's the most bozo. But Kazil would fit into a crate the most snugly.
I
And
hate that
have
you're
leg room.
right. I hate that you're right, but you are right.
Exactly. Plus, we've already seen the manifest, so if anyone can remember what's on it, we could probably use that to our benefit. There's going to be a lot of bodies going in and out, and we can just say that we're helping move them to the automatons.
Yeah, didn't
Because-
Kazil read the manifest?
One of yous did. Wasn't me. I can't read. I mean, I can read, but
Well, you read the shipping manifest, which was like which ships are coming in and out.
yeah.
But not
Oh, not
specifically
the loading
what the
manifest.
loading manifest, which is like the goods stored in the warehouse. That's like more like the warehouse goods and trading materials. So there was a lot of paperwork in there, if you remember, and you couldn't get through all of it. So you were looking more towards the shipping vessels themselves.
We're going to have to go and find one of those other warehouses and see if we can dock to the manifest and get into some crates.
We don't necessarily need to dock to the manifest if we remove the contents of a crate that's already going in.
That is a fair point.
Could threaten a dock worker. No, but like it not in a mean way. In a
How do you threaten
mean
someone
way?
not in a
So-
mean way?
So, okay, Eudoxia, not everyone knows that you're on the Queen's shit list yet, right?
It seems that way.
Your
then
friends
the guards
refer to you still
know.
as, yeah, the guards know, but these geezers ain't gonna know, are they?
No,
So
no one will
you
have
can
told
go,
an individual
okay,
dock
blah, blah,
worker.
blah, I am Eudoxia. I am Oracle. Or official Oracle business. The manifest has been updated to include those 4 suspiciously sized crates over there that definitely don't have people in them. Maybe that could work, and if not, I can do the
and then get into one of them.
Yeah. They turn around, you crawl into one. With more finesse than what I'm saying right here, obviously.
I mean, we could give it a go.
I'm pretty sure there's other ways in and out of this city other than the ship. I vaguely remember the first time. Was it the first time I came here? It was
First time you came here,
weird
you
teleporting shit.
No, you came up through the main, like a gate that led up to the steps, which now turns out to be the gate that led into the warehouse district. It's the only door that led into the city.
Wonderful.
You can always
teleportation
jump off
is
the walls
in the
teleportation
magic.
Yeah, and the crystal itself was what brought us here initially, but did all the timey-wimey stuff, didn't it? And I don't think we're getting anywhere near the Dream Crystal at this stage. The Dreamstone.
You knew.
Yeah.
Question.
Like,
Question, OGM.
Hey.
So as far as I'm aware, there is in terms of getting to the surface, there's the ships and there's the teleportation in the magical university, neither of which are an easy option for us right now.
Correct.
In terms of the city's design and layout, is there, being a really magical city, is there any way that we could, like, plane hop to another plane, then go to a different physical location that would correspond to being on the surface and somehow get back? Can I make use my knowledge planes to see if that's at all feasible?
I would say
if you're not going to let me use it for
for
aeronautics.
It's going to be more knowledge. Arcana is probably what you're more looking for at the moment.
To be fair, that's better than my knowledge planes.
There you go.
I'll do it. Do you want me to make an Arcana roll?
Yes, please. Just from your basic knowledge of planes, it won't make you roll. You'd be aware that you could, if you had the magics, you could shift to another plane. But bearing in mind that it would be probably geographically appropriate without teleportation magic, you'd still be 10,000 feet up in the air.
Yes.
So unless you teleported to like the realm of air, where you could just free fall forever, probably not the most sensible thing in the world at this point, unless you had better control. Knowledge Arcana
18.
Incoming ad break.
18. A lot of the magics that are used for teleportation and stuff around here could be used, like some of the higher end casters, I suppose you would call them, within the city, might have the ability just to teleport down to the surface as and when needed. Well, you don't have that knowledge level, I think, at the moment.
No.
But with that, one thing you will possibly come to mind, because that's a pretty good roll, would be the city's evacuation plan.
How does everyone get to the
Because there's no
palace, wasn't it?
life. Well, yeah, initially it's like get to the Dreamstone is the one that would actually save everybody, but in an absolute emergency, if you had to if you could abandon the city, wasn't possible in the last one because the attack came from the outside inwards.
Yeah.
Would be that people are expected to just jump off and hope for survival.
So the first plan was right. Jump.
Yeah,
We are over the desert.
there are magical there is magics that can be used to slow people's falls, but at this height, risky. But it was the only way that the royal family initially, when they designed the city, could think of being able to evacuate everybody safely in the absolute worst case scenario.
I think she'll mutter to herself some lines of, well, there's always a plan C. I think we should proceed with the cargo plan first, before we get to what my brain has just suggested.
I want to circle back to that at some point. You had a funny look on your face.
I always have a funny look on my face.
Featherfall would only, do like 8 rounds at this point. I don't think that's enough.
Most certainly not enough. 24 seconds.
Hmm.
No, 48 seconds.
But yeah, there's one thing that may occur to people if you want to make, should we say an intelligence or a wisdom roll here? I like the idea of a wisdom roll.
Wisdom?
Damn.
My wisdom is worse
Open
because
for
I am evil.
intelligence.
I love this party. I love it. I love this party. Yep. Okay, yeah, this is a great plan. You guys will be fine.
Can I use intelligence?
You could try.
Okay.
I'll let you.
Let's see how this
just considering
goes.
how amazing all of those rolls
No!
are. Yep, nope, this is a great plan, Kazil. Absolutely amazing.
Now use
plan.
intelligence.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey! Go on, Merla!
Yes.
This is a great plan, but there might be one, not a snag, but something you're going to have to work around. There are guards in the docks watching the warehouses at the moment. You saw them as you came in, and it was pointed out several times.
To be fair, if we just run past it, I quickly memory lapse. Forget everything you saw in the last 6 seconds. Whoop.
Jedi mind trick.
Just wanted to
I
point
think
that
require
out for you.
levels of coordination that I don't know if group is capable of.
I mean, it's not going to stop you trying. I just wanted you to make sure that you kept that in your minds while you're planning how you want to do things.
What if we just fight Tyel? What if we just...
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah!
I'd say make an
Merla is incapable of raising a hand against Tyel. Like, she just can't. Too soft.
I don't think we'd get the chance to anyway. I think we'd get close and then just be evaporated.
Wished out of existence.
Yeah. We don't have a ton of options right now, though.
If the automatons are doing this loading on the ship side, did we see any actual crew?
No, but then bear in mind, like I said, the walls around the ship blocked off most of your view. All you could see was the loading hatch area, like the gate that led onto it.
Oh, it's cold.
So there could be crew on there. Or automatons crewing the ship.
Don't know
Would there
about you,
be-
Rob. I don't think I'd pass for an Atlantean.
I would.
Yeah,
Well,
you are.
yeah. Yeah. It's easy to pass when you are.
So, we're not allowed to leave. The guards know that you have no power over them anymore. Johan is our smooth talker as usual, and Kazil's a dwarf, so not sure how we're gonna get through this one.
I would say the gods know I have no queen-dictated power over them anymore, but I was given my station by Uranus. So, not massively relevant to this conversation, but I wanted
you
to
still
get that on
have
the table.
power, yeah, but
You have no power here comes to mind. You know, Theoden and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting really like Tolkien-y this episode.
Just remember how that was resolved. Do you really want Kazeel shining brightly because he is a wizard?
He is
He's
shining.
gonna have
He's
to
a
die
wizard.
first.
Sparkly.
So
Yeah,
is
he won't come
sparkly.
back as
He has
Kazeel the
to-
White.
Kazeel
Eventually.
White Brew?
Yep, and you're gonna have to like cast him into the abyss with some really epic
Yeah.
fight so he can level up multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill stealing bastard Gandalf.
Hey, that was
Okay.
fair. He tricked the
It was
Balrog
fair.
into killing itself. He just had to survive.
Is this where I admit to not having seen or read Lord of the Rings?
I am very disappointed in you if that is true.
Watch party.
Considering it homework.
No, I've got a copy of the Silmarillion, and from what I understand, that covers the events of Lord of the Rings. So.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
That was so dry.
It really is.
Anyway, we're getting distracted. But. Oh.
Should we go try and gaslight a dock worker?
Oh, it's not gaslighting. If it's it's gaslighting, isn't it? Right.
You tried.
Let's find a meek and feeble-looking, underpaid, overworked deckhand.
They're all working.
That's a snafu, isn't it?
That's the only
We're
reason
going-
they'd be out in a storm like this.
So the plan was to go
Yeah.
to one of the warehouses, try and get past the guard, and talk a dock worker, or talk a dock worker into like leaving for a bit, or wait until the dock worker leaves for a bit, and then sneak into some Amazon parcels. Sounds like a great plan.
That sounds great.
What could go wrong?
Nothing could go wrong.
Yeah. And as we've established, worst comes to worst, we can always jump.
That is true.
I deliberately didn't mention that thought. I'm
Yeah,
not
I know,
mentioning
I know.
that thought, and
Yeah,
unless we
yeah.
options.
Well,
Well, I mean, the complete last resort option out of character is fighting Tael, but we will lose.
the thing is, if we looked at some of those, I was looking at those cannon hatches. You know, if we could figure out a way to use that with a grapple, we could maybe climb up over the side. But it seems like a bit of a tall order for everyone to do that.
Climbing
Right.
is not exactly my greatest skill.
So, do you prefer the difficulty of trying to get into the cargo?
I'm better at talking.
But getting into the
Look
cargo
at these
is going to
hands.
be a lot more.
And
controlling.
calloused.
So, if we did want to take the cannon, there is a thing in theory I can do. I can make handholds to get into things.
How long does that last? Does it, and does it let you climb up the side of the ship?
It should let you climb up. But it would be a very obvious kind of spell. Someone would know I'm doing it, is the problem. Because I got gesture up the, where we got the handholds, or the path we want to take.
I do
Well, it was about 20 meters across, I think, in the air, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
20 meters.
So you'd have to
So
get
even
20 meters across to the
okay.
ship to where the hatches are.
Yeah, we're not jumping that far.
Yeah, I can't quite do that.
I don't
'Cause I
think
can
we see our
only
chances of
get,
just
like,
forcing board. Approximately how long do we have until the ship is due to leave?
It's due to leave in the early afternoon, so you've got good 2-3 hours probably. Taking away some time from the moment you've got up, got down, gone to the Magic Academy, talked to the dock workers, etc. So I'm going to say a few hours have passed already. So you've got about 3 hours.
I need to check my character sheet. My Roll20 character sheet.
And just for
Kazeel, do
everyone's
you know what a Roll20 character sheet is?
Oh.
It's a weird
Because he
thing.
said that
gone
in
in
voice,
crazy, yeah.
in character voice.
Just for everyone's benefit, I have got a battle map prepared for the ship in case you manage to get onto it and want to do anything with that. I have all the stats for things.
Pizza Maid raided you.
Hey, we got Mado Radoed.
Welcome Pyro_Ignis.
Hey, Pizza, thank you very much for the raid. I come to check in on your old team and welcoming everyone that's just come in from Mado Rado.
Kipsy.
Come and see how screwed they are without
Welcome
Alikara.
D&D Maniac.
We can't diplomacy our way out of a paper bag, nor set up a
Welcome,
birthday
Sage of
party.
I
We are
have
that
so
disorganized.
much diplomacy. It's just I've been my
Welcome Nebulous Oak.
my talking privileges have been
Revoked.
taken away.
Yeah, Johan is still alive somehow.
Welcome Pizza Maid.
But the numbers are definitely dwindling at this point. Other people are disappearing constantly.
Welcome Bugcatcher D.
So another option is I have as one of my revelations, and I'm going to explain this out of character because it involves actual mechanics, but in character I am explaining the same thing but diegetically. I can, as a move action, teleport up to 10 feet per oracle level that I possess per day. The teleportation must be used in 5-foot increments, and it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. I must have line of sight to my destination to use this ability, and I can bring other willing creatures with me, but I must spend an equal amount of distance for each creature brought. As a level 8 oracle, that means that if this comes in useful, I do have a 20-foot line of sight teleport that I could bring us all through with.
Sounds useful.
That sure would have been handy to know earlier. No, that's actually really cool.
I forgot that I could do it because
That's why you were off checking for it. But hello, thank you everyone to the raid. Though, Pizza, I hope you had a good stream and welcome everybody. The crew, Fellowship, are trying to find a way to board a ship to escape a city that the ruler of the city is an angry goddess that wants to kill everybody. It's fine.
I can cast Featherfall once per day as well.
So we've got 2 people are probably going to be okay if they fall off the city. That's fine.
Because I forgot I'm basically an I'm themed.
Featherfall covers multiple people.
Oh, you can alternate it then.
But it's a inherent ability, so it would presumably be cast at first level, so I would have to wait. If I were to do it, I'd have to wait for us to be like... I'd have to do it at the last moment.
Yeah.
So, these two are options that I could not find a spot for on my Roll20 character sheet. because they are kind of just special abilities. But they are options.
Just constantly scouring my character sheet to see if I can actually do anything that isn't fight people. I don't want to punch dockhands. That's not a nice thing to do.
No, they're just doing their job.
Exactly. And their job right now doesn't include letting 4 weirdos on the boat when they've been explicitly told, hey, these 4 people aren't to go anywhere.
Well, worst comes to worst, I can temporarily remove a creature from time altogether. The creature must make a fortitude save or vanish for a number of rounds equal to half my oracle level. No magic or divinations can detect the creature during this time as it exists outside of time and space.
Ah, wonderful, you can bloop somebody for 30 seconds.
I can, yeah. I don't know if that one's helpful.
Unfortunately, I can't cast Windy Escape when I hit the ground to just ignore it.
That's a shame. It's almost like I looked at people's character sheets to see what they'd be capable of doing.
How dare you be a DM and look for these ways? It's
alright, like, there are so many ways you could get out of this, and I have tried to plan for every eventuality.
I do think Time Hop is a solid option. Being able to teleport us all 20 feet could potentially get us onto that boat. If we can line things up such that I have line of sight into like a room or something.
Oh yeah, if that hatch were open and you could see into it, then be out of line of sight of everything else as well.
Bearing in mind that if I want to teleport all of us, I can only do 20 feet.
Exactly, so it has to.
If I only had to do 2 people, I could do 40 feet. So it's also a useful one for us to have in case, say, half of us have a way to get onto the boat. If we need a way for like 2 people who can't do that other thing,
I mean,
it's a bit more flexible.
Yeah, you're looking at about 60 feet
dwarf
to the
in a
boat.
barrel. Damn.
I can get on the boat.
Yeah.
On my own.
I'll just jump.
I was doing it in meters, so 20 meters is about 60 feet.
Rip. Right, so we're not like airwalking our way over there.
It's within range of like potentially getting a grappling hook over to the boat. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and my teleport does mean that I wouldn't have to do the horrible strength rolls that I would fail at. But if that's the distance, it's not gonna let me get. It's not gonna be get out of jail free card for anyone else.
I think I'm gonna have to take off my armor for whatever we end up doing, unless we're fighting, because I take such a huge penalty for wearing armor. It's like -6.
I mean, I could wear the armor.
You could
to
take
teleport.
-6 to everything. True.
Because I am proficient in heavy armor.
But you are so small.
That's why.
That's the problem.
I see.
It would need to be adjusted somehow to fit me.
Straps, he'll be fine.
Part of your transmutation into an adult woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Orc-sized woman.
Orc-sized woman.
No, I don't think there's. I'll be real with you. I don't think there's any point in my lifespan where I'm gonna be orc-sized.
I don't know. Kazeel could probably come up with some magic that would fix that.
Because bearing in mind, I'm not just like transmuting my form. I'm physically moving myself along my personal timeline.
Yeah.
Granted, I can make you bigger than orc-sized.
See? Knew he could do it.
Smaller?
No.
Right.
That's a separate spell.
Anywho. What are you going to do? Now you've discussed a few more of your abilities and potential options, you're going to have to come up with something to do. Bear in mind, I will also offer the fact you could just go back into the palace and go back to bed. You know, you're still guests here. You're more than welcome to stay.
Yeah, that's just kicking the can down the road, though.
I mean, we could come back in 3 weeks.
There
is another boat.
Look, the only reason that she said you can come back in 3 weeks is because she didn't know what had happened. Like, she wasn't aware that my oracle privileges have been revoked. She thinks that it's no one board this ship specifically because it's stormy. When I'm in hindsight, like knowing the fact, I'm pretty sure Tael is causing the storm.
Oh, very much so.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. This girl controls the weather.
She's got full mastery over wind, water, light, dark, and what else did she get? Earth? Yeah.
So
just not
fine. So I don't think we can like wait out when we're going to be allowed to get on a boat, because I don't think we're going to be allowed to get on a boat. I'm pro us. If we can figure out a way to get the rest of you through that portcullis, I think that's got legs, because I was scared of it because I didn't think that Eudoxia would be able to clamber herself in. But knowing that she doesn't have to, I think that's a better option than the sequence of events that it would take to try and get us into boxes.
Do I have rope?
I do have the create water cantrip as well.
If you don't have rope, you know there are places that sell it within the city. Well, provide it within the city.
I definitely have rope.
There you go. Thought you might do.
Johan has rope too.
And there was some in
Beatrix had some as well. Yeah.
If anyone's too scared, I can remove fear.
But that would not satiate Pete's desire to have fixed Johan still being alive, apparently.
He was the one that advocated for him to be alive. Hold up.
You need to separate Alikara's desires from Peter's.
But in character, I'm fairly certain that was true, too.
You never know.
So, what are we thinking?
I reckon we get on that boat through the portcullis.
From the cannon port windows. Okay.
Yeah. Because you got... again, mostly because I'm not the one that has to make the actual jump. I'm not risking anything with that call of action.
On the boat. Because, as in... If... You said that dock workers were bringing stuff to in front of the boat, and then the automatons were actually taking it onto the boat.
Yes, correct. You're not seeing any living people getting on the boat at the moment. The guards are stopping the dock workers, checking off with the against what's supposed to be there, and then the automatons are coming out, picking it up and moving it on to the ship.
Okay.
Can I roll a knowledge or arcana to see that, or to think about teleportation, if someone holds one end of a rope and Eudoxia holds the other end, could we just use that to help us get across?
What if she carries the rope? Oh no, she holds one end of it and then teleports over.
So would she take the rope with her?
Yeah.
That's what you're meaning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make a roll.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, Caziel's pretty knowledgeable about this. One of two things would happen. Either, if Eudoxia was going to teleport holding the rope, she would either have to consciously take the rope with her, in which case the entire rope would go with, and whoever's holding the other end, the rope would disappear. Or she'd travel and the rope would just fall to the floor. Because it'd have to be declared as being one of her possessions, so it'd either travel with or not travel at all. In which case, I know what you're.
But she could take it. She could take it with her, dangle it, like tie it to something, dangle it down, and then have people jump and grab the rope.
Potentially, yeah, that's always an option.
She only teleport once.
If anyone can jump 20.
Oh,
no, I can.
Nice. Looks like Neb has granted Merla a boon.
Thank you. I was the only one with that one.
So I have 80 feet of teleportation. I can use it in 5 foot per day. I can use it in 5 foot increments.
I understand. So you can teleport one way, but not the other.
I wouldn't be able to go back because I would only have 20 feet left.
Because my idea was, if you could teleport over, you see what it's like through the hole, and then come back, but that's slightly too far. Does the gangplank go up to the ship or down to the ship?
Up.
Or is it?
It's mostly level, but it's slightly up. The idea will be that when they finish with it, they will raise the gangplank up and it'll form the missing part of the wall.
Oh, got you.
Which is why Johan was able to work out it's probably around about a 20-meter gap, because that's roughly how tall he's worked out the side of the ships are.
It's a big sodden ship.
It's huge. Like, this thing is... It's like I said, it's as big as the palace grounds in length. And it's like the main vessel. That's why they only have like the one ship at the moment to be able to move between land and the city. And it's a major trade vessel at the moment. They've talked about designing more, but at the moment they've just got the one.
Genuinely don't think combat's the best way to go here.
No! Really not.
No.
Just to say what everyone else is thinking.
I'm not a combat mage.
You have lost like 2 combat characters from the group.
Yeah.
I'm good in combat, but I'm good at buffing. I'm a battlefield kind of control and buff person. I'm
just saying
so I'm better at helping other people.
You've lost your sorcerer and barbarian. You like front line and back line damage dealers.
We have a tank,
2
support, buff mage, buff/debuff mage,
and a rogue.
Support debuff mage, rogue. Yeah, we are a wacky D&D party.
We really are.
Yep.
I have plans.
Let's go and try and find see if there's a route to a one of those cannon hatches that's not too well attended, or not attended at all by guards.
Kazeel, do you need me to carry any of your stuff, just in case we do have to shove you in a barrel?
No.
I love that question.
I think I'm good.
Merla's just going to do it anyway. It's like, we escaped!
We'll
We've got out scot-free! And then just Merla's shoving Kazeel in the barrel like, what?
I have a question for the GM.
Go for it.
My erase from time revelation.
Right.
Lets me temporarily remove a creature from time altogether. They must make a fortitude save or vanish for a number of rounds equal to half my oracle level. No magic or divinations can detect the creature during this time as it exists outside of time and space.
Yeah.
The creature ceases to exist for the duration of this ability. At the end of the duration, they appear unharmed in the last space occupied, or the nearest possible space, if that space is now occupied.
Sure.
So, first question, do they necessarily know I've done this?
Yeah, they'll feel that it's happened because their body will resist it. That's where the fortitude save comes in.
Cool. And second question, just so I don't run myself into a moral quandary where I try and use this somewhere to take someone out non-lethally, and it goes wrong. If we're on a city that is moving, and I use this, will they appear just like off the city?
No, I wouldn't do that to them. I would have it be...
Okay, good.
If they'd stayed in time, they would have moved with the city. So they'll just reappear where they would have been had they not left.
Cool. It's relative to the frame of the city. I just
Yes.
wanted to make sure that I didn't...
I do like the idea. It's like, I'm going to make sure... I don't want to kill you. I'm just going to make you disappear for a minute. They reappear. Oh, I can see the city over there.
Because what I was thinking you could do is, if we get, like, caught trying to, for example, shove Kazeel into a crate, you just go, no,
Why is that
pop,
the example? Hold up.
and then it will take us less than half a minute to shove Kazeel in a crate, nail it back up, and then just, like, nonchalantly whistle outside of it.
I mean, the
That's
better
not what's
option for
happened.
that... The better option for that is memory lapse. Which would let us
Also,
re-roll that contested.
Just so it is known, Kazeel can hold his breath for quite a while. So, if he is stuffed in a crate and it's sealed, he can hold his breath in there. He won't really suffocate.
Now you're just giving Merla ideas.
Yeah, I'm my
Wine
own worst
barrel.
enemy. I have a 17 con, though, so, you know, that's how Kazeel rolls.
Thing is, if we went in crates, we'd need to survive till the ship trip was over, which would be quite a long time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go and look for cannon area.
Okie dokie. Well, you could give me a perception check.
Oh, I like this. Is this site-based?
It is site-based, of course it is, yeah. And
is it outside of my range of vision?
Yes. And it will be a
Cool.
higher difficulty due to the weather that's going on anyway.
Oh, no.
Well, Kazeel spots
no.
nothing. The wind
I
and the
cannot
rain.
make this roll.
The wind and rain is like causing Kazeel's hair just to smack him in the face too much. Just can't see much past it. Merla doesn't
As always.
fare too much better, but still an okay roll. Johan, due to the size of this ship, obviously the boat, even though it's the only entrance is here, like where it's docked at this specific harbour, it runs way past the full length of the warehouse district. There is a couple of really risky ones which are within sight of the gangplank. There's, and say as you move slightly further away, while it's less in vision, they're slightly harder to get to. So, I say the easiest ones to get to are in full view of where the guards are. Let's say the level 2 one is further up the warehouse district, which is slightly more out of view. Like, you think you could do it with some good timing. You'd be able to work some way to get across, maybe, but it's like you're having to work your way around from like behind and between buildings, so there's less access. The next one beyond that, you'd have to start navigating around the outside walls of the city to get to, or climb up on top of the walls, in which case you'd be jumping down to the ship. But they'd be well out of view of the guards on the docks at that point. So it
Guards on
depends.
the walls, on the other hand.
Yeah, so it's like the choice for you would be how balanced you want it to be. Easier to get to, but more likely to be seen, or harder to be seen but harder to get to. There is a kind of middle ground where both would be tricky but not impossible.
For the ones that are hardest to get to, is it still the same distance between?
Roughly, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's so close enough that I'm not going to nitpick on it.
I'd still be able to zoop my way over.
Yes, you're still in zooping distance. But there are no watchtowers nearby, so you couldn't climb up to the top of the watchtower and jump from there, which would have been quite nice.
I mean, again, we do have the option of me zooping over with rope and then dropping it down so that
from
if someone
walls,
jumps,
you'd be above the boat. So, yeah.
So, but as in, if they missed the grabbing the actual thing, they could still potentially try and grab the rope. But based on, again, my strength, I would have to tie this down. I would not be able to hold it and do that.
I'll hold it. Right.
Oh, there goes Merla.
Yeah. How did Merla fall? I was holding it.
There are two options: either Eudoxia lets it slip from her grasp, or she goes with you. There is no option in which she stays in place and keeps hold of it.
So, yeah, your choice. In the warehouse district, out the warehouse district.
I think I'll leave the choice to the other players because I'm cheating my way out of having to make this choice.
At this point, I'm just the muscle, so I'm going to go with whoever can actually accurately make the shot.
And bearing in mind that the cannon ports are closed and sealed at the moment.
Yeah, that is also an issue. We need to open it.
Are these cannon ports on the ship or on the city defences?
On the ship. The ship itself is heavily armed to defend itself.
So if we went further out, we would be above the walls, so we wouldn't have to use the cannon port entry. We could just sling a grapple over the top of the wall and traverse across to that.
True. On the downside of that, you'd be in full view of anyone who's on deck.
I think I prefer my odds of opening a hatch, a cannon hatch, and having more cover. Does that sound okay to everyone?
It seems doable.
Sounds good to me. Just tell me where you need me.
I can still make the handholds if it'd help you to get towards the cannon hatch easily. Because I can make those about 60 feet right now. Sorry, 50 feet. The handholds.
It's not close enough.
Yeah.
Well, as I said, it'd be me making the handholds in the ship.
So once you're
He's
across.
still, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Actually, if we were going to go further out, so that we were at the top of the walls, we'd be able to see if anyone was on deck. That might give us an idea of how safe that would be. We've still got a little bit of time.
Been allowed to walk the walls? Because I remember early on we were, but is that still the same situation now?
To get onto the top of the walls, you had to go up like the guard towers to get onto where the walls were. The closest guard tower is quite a trek away. It's, I don't know if you can see the ping on the map there. It's up towards the north bit. And then you'd have to walk all the way back.
Oh yeah, I can see
across.
that.
Otherwise, you're having to scale quite a tall exterior wall.
Yeah.
How tall?
You're probably looking at good 30, 40 meters.
Ah, they're going to say feet.
It's not feet, no. There's like towers above the houses and buildings that are down on this level.
was going to say,
like
Kazil
their
can piggyback
fancy
and I'll
buildings.
climb up. Make handholds for me.
Do other parts of the wall in the warehouse district fold out for ships in the way that the one that's currently open is?
No, there's just the one gigantic main gateway.
The main port.
Yep. It was the only way to get in or out of the city officially. It's easier to defend. And people never needed to leave. This place is paradise.
So if we go kind of towards the end of the warehouse district, we still have to scale the wall then.
Yep.
But we could do it from the top of a warehouse potentially.
Yes. Yeah, you could.
I like that as an option better, I think. I'm not too confident on being able to persuade the guards to let us up onto the wall.
Would somebody be able to perhaps carry me on their back?
Muller's already dropped down to her knees, ready for a piggyback.
I'll get into piggyback formation, even though we don't need to yet.
Yeah, we don't need to yet, but Eudoxia is now being piggybacked.
Are you going to be able to do that, considering you're now carrying a backpack with the...
the backpack
sword.
Is now on Merla's front.
Oh, right, okay, with the sword and your own weapons and everything. Right, okay,
Yep. It does not look very comfortable or practical, but this has been done without hesitation. She's clearly done this before.
Merla, has anyone ever told you that you carry with you the spirit of Uranus?
My what now?
The spirit of Uranus. You seem quite well fitting for... Sorry, there's a dog scratching at the door to the room that I'm in. You fit well with the kind of ethos of my particular branch of religion.
I can't say that I have, but I do like giving girls piggyback rides. And with that, she just starts shambling along, ready to follow.
I think Eudoxia knows how to respond to this. Right, I need to let the dog in.
I'm pretty sure Merla gave Tyel piggyback rides way back when.
Probably.
And just she was sat on the shoulder or something.
We could say she did. Back when she was a nice innocent princess, about to get married and everything was good in the world.
Yeah. Good times.
Righto, but I say, with Johan's lead, you guys can head, we'll say, I will air quote north, just because, upwards on the map makes it easy to describe, through the docks and warehouse, away from where, the main loading is. You'll see a lot more of... There's less guards around here because they seem to be focusing more on the area that's currently active. So... you'll be able to find a place that's out of sight, that's still within the warehouse district, if that's what you're going for. So we're going for a mid-tier difficulty.
That's right.
Cool. And yeah, you think you could find a place that's fairly out of sight. One of the warehouses which is still completely sealed up. It's dark and there's no active sign of people working in this area. But you'd still place it close enough to the ship to be able to work out a plan of egress.
That's great.
So your first plan would need to be to get on top of the warehouse.
How tall's the warehouse?
Johan's got rope, but he doesn't have a grapple, so I think he would like to find a shop that sells grapples. This being the docks, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard to find one.
You would have to go to the crafting quarters, where all of your metal workers, woodworkers are, which is on the second echelon.
Ah. Does anybody else potentially have a grapple?
I don't
I
believe
feel like
I
I've got
do.
all of this stuff. I have 2 bedrolls, 2 blankets.
Beatrix did have a grappling hook in her supplies.
Ah, wonderful. I will hand that on over.
Right. In that case, I think we are probably ready to try and find a way out to the top of the warehouse we're in.
Okay.
I have 50 foot of hemp rope.
Likewise.
Specifically 50 foot.
Yes, I did Beatrix. 50
So,
foot will
we're gonna have
easily
to
be
tie
enough
some
to get onto the roof of the warehouse. So you'll need to give me a ranged attack roll. It counts as a throwing weapon.
Who's making this roll?
Anyone who wants to, I suppose. Range increments of 10 feet. So it's
I could probably give it a go.
I'll cast guidance on you.
It's a combat roll.
It is a combat
Let's
roll.
be real.
I'll cast guidance on you as well, so give you that little +1.
Right, I've added the +1.
Because you're not the only one that's got guidance.
And it's Dex, isn't it?
Yeah, it's base attack bonus plus your dex modifier. And there is a
Cool.
ranged penalty on this roll, but I'll just use that to change the difficulty. So it's base 5 minus for every 10 feet. So, and with the wind going, increasing difficulty because of environmental factors, will be DC. We'll go with DC 14. Yep. Seems pretty good. I think.
You needed the guidance.
Alright, what's that? God, the roll's doing weird things. That says 28. Yeah, I'd say that's good enough. So with a mighty heft, Merla swings the rope round, the grappling hook like soars straight up, moving too fast for the wind to affect it too much, and grabs itself onto like some of the beams around the top end of the warehouse building. It wraps itself around a couple of times, then locks in place. So you give it a little bit of a tug. Feels pretty secure.
I guess I will go up first.
Okay, climb check, please.
Does the acrobatics make any difference?
Nope. But the rope does. So yep, more than enough. Johan can climb his way up to the top of the warehouse. Not a problem.
As Johan gets up to the top, he's going to have a little look around and just kind of get his bearings and see where there might be people that could potentially spot us. And then, obviously, keep a lookout once he's up.
Okay, perception check, please. And you might want to make a stealth roll as well, just in case. Okay. With less of the protection from up here, like you've had the side of the buildings protecting you from a lot of the storm, but up here the wind and the rain's battering around, so it's much harder for you to see anything. You're having to fully shield your eyes to stop the freezing cold rain from like tearing into your eyes. But you know, it definitely helps you to keep your vision down as well. Like, you're fairly certain that it's going to be difficult. If it's difficult for you to see anyone up here, other people will struggle as well.
Okay. I will beckon for the next person to come on up.
Next, then.
And while they're climbing, Johan's going to have a look for the cannon hatches and try and figure out which one he's going to
Well, you need to get
line
up
up.
you're going to need to get up on the wall first. You're only on top of the warehouse at the moment.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Right.
Don't worry, we can reuse the grappling hook.
Yeah. Once
Maybe.
you're all up, you can untangle it and then try again. Yep, so who's going up next?
Can I give Kazeel a boost up?
Go on, Kazeel.
I'll cast guidance on you myself. So have a +1.
I might actually need it.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Hey, not bad.
Yep, good roll. Because you've got the rope, the difficulty is a lot lower than it would have been without it.
Yeah, unlike the one campaign I tried to run.
Well, the base difficulty for climbing up to a building of this size would be 21. With a +5 difficulty because of the storm. So it would have been 26 difficulty. It's less than that because you have rope.
Yeah. But in V grade, as a climber, I need to know.
So, Kazeel's up. You're fine. Merla, you're shot. As the little
can you make
dwarf,
yourself smaller?
I think I'm as small as I can be, unless... Would you say I am smaller when I'm old or when I'm young?
Probably younger.
Yeah, so I'm as small as I can be.
Okay, right. My turn. Casting guidance on myself.
I'll cast guidance on you.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Good luck, Merla.
Come on, we can do this. Yeah!
Yes, she can't.
Is there anything I can do?
Another one!
All of her muscles. She grabs the rope and pulls and just cannot get a grip on it. All of them. Wait. Dragging her down.
We'll take 20.
Yeah, you take 20. That means you are going to fall several times during that.
No!
So we will assume
the second result is fine.
Yeah. First one,
Two.
the first one you didn't get far enough up to actually cause any damage when you inevitably slipped. But you learned from your mistakes on the first attempt. This time, like, wrapping the rope around your gauntleted hand and tried using your feet a bit more to lodge into the side of the wooden planks building the warehouse building and do just about pull yourself up. That was close.
Do we see what I would have gotten if I wasn't on
You
Merla's
can,
back?
just for a giggle.
Nah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have made it up. Not with that roll.
Unsurprising. With my hefty -1.
Hey, Merla's got what, -5, -6 from the armor?
Turns out I'd been using my ACP as though I'd been wielding my shield this entire time.
Ah, okay.
I actually only have -3.
Okay, that's not
So,
as bad.
do you know how many jump checks and stealth things that I have buggered up because I've been going, oh yes, I'm going into combat for this stealth roll. No.
I'll pull out my shield and then go into stealth. Yes.
Yeah. Hide under the shield.
I
They
climb
can't see
while
me.
having my shield.
Hardcore paladin style.
Exactly.
Alright, so, yeah, with a little bit of effort, Merla does make her way up to the roof with Eudoxia in tow. And you're all now stood
Yay.
on top of the warehouse. The wind up here is incredibly strong. The rain is not much is stopping it, barely being prevented from the wall that still stands between you and the ship outside. You know that is causing a little bit of a wind brace, but what's whipping through the city now has very little stopping it from hitting into you.
I'll get started on untangling the grapple for the next one.
Right, Yoki.
The next leg.
This one you're
I'm
grappling
assuming
up
it's nice
to
and
a
easy.
stone wall this time rather than a wooden one.
Stone wall.
So the difficulty's a little bit higher, but yeah, Merla's good at this. Merla could do it.
Yeah.
We have faith in
Yeah.
Merla. It's a combat roll.
I'll
It is,
guidance
in
you
fact,
again.
A combat roll.
It's a combat roll. So ranged combat.
Yippee!
Yep.
It just says 25 for attack. I think that's 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Because I've not actually used this section for attacks and combat maneuvers. I've just always used my weapon attacks.
Absolutely fine. I mean, you rolled.
Which is, I think, why it's doing that.
You've got quite a good bonus on it, so it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, you should be all right.
Yippee!
So it's like 10 plus 7. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Would everyone else like to give me a perception roll while you're up here? Because Johan did such a stellar job of it before.
Do I get to make this?
Yeah, no. Okay, cool, thank you. But yeah, Merla, you managed to hoist the grappling hook up onto the main wall of the outside, where it finds some purchase between two of the I can't remember what they're called, the parts of a palisade that kind of jut out and latches on behind them. The rope, you'll have to jump a little bit to grab the rope, but it's just enough distance for you to be able to make it up there.
We'll give him a boost.
So time for some more climbing.
Me whenever I finish work.
We're climbing?
Yep, Johan makes it up onto the outer wall.
I'll guidance you again.
Not.
I'll guide
can
you
I try
again.
and
Guidance
catch
you again, Merla.
The fucker.
He doesn't fail terribly, so with a 13, like,
Okay.
I'm not going to have him fall. But it's not quite enough, because the wind's a lot
Incoming
stronger up here.
outbreak.
Kazil, you're finding it a lot harder to stay gripping onto the rope this time.
Don't forget to take your bonus from guidance.
Oh, I'm including the guidance bonus
Oh,
on
okay.
that. I'm automatically adding 1 to whatever people roll
Fair.
if you've mentioned guidance.
Hey!
Yeah, that's enough this time. Dwarven anger kicks in. Full on nerd rage. He will not let this
I
wall
just
beat
point
him.
at the rope, tell it it's going in the book.
That's a grudging rope.
That's a grudging.
That's a grudge.
I think
Right.
I think you've just fulfilled your grudge as well by managing to climb up. Okay, well done.
Yep.
Now Merla.
Let's have a go.
Merla time. Your target number is 16. 6. It's got a 6 in it, but it's not 16.
Yeah. Right.
This is going
Just
to
gonna-
be harder. I will say, on a critical fail, you will take some damage from fall up here.
Will Eudoxia take any damage from falling?
Yes.
I have
both of you.
feather fall once per turn.
Oh
but
no,
we
because
might
Merla's
not
going to fall
want-
on top of you.
I also think we might not want to use that for falling off a building when we might be jumping off
Yeah.
a city.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go again. Much
There
better.
we
There we go.
It's the
It's-
grudge effect.
It's learning from
Yeah.
Kazil's effect. She goes, what was that?
I'll just copy Kazil and go, that's a grudging rope.
And it just only
And then
works.
pick it up and just go, yay!
Just seems to work. It's like there's a slow gap in this storm as the wind whips round, and you use that moment just to like clamber your way up before the next burst comes in and starts battering you. Up here, the storm, you're kind of getting the full effect of the storm. As you look over the edge, you can see, like, despite the fact you're within like the cloud level, that slight break in it, you can see the seas thousands of feet below you are just raging as the weather is just getting worse and worse. But you are up on the wall, and as you look down from where you are, you can see the edge of the boats from where you are. But, as I say, perception-wise, Johan, you're able to like brace yourself down and flatten yourself against the walls and cover your eyes up to have a look down. You will see that the top deck of the boat is bustling with these automatons. There's still quite a... I'll try to tell you the exact number. You got a good enough roll. You can make out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 larger figures, which are assuming the automatons, but you can also make out another 4 smaller figures that seem to be positioned at key parts at each end of the boat as well. Which you can't...
They look like they might be like guards with weapons.
You can't tell from up here, but they are smaller than the automatons themselves. So you're guessing at least that they are probably Atlanteans rather than constructs.
I will let the others know what I have seen.
Possibly crew for the ship, because someone's still going to need to navigate and steer the ship.
So how are we getting this hatch open? Any ideas?
So this is the, did you say 60-foot range to the boat?
It'll be, well, it's 60 foot straight across, but you're now slightly further up.
So we could like waddle our way closer along the wall.
So you're probably looking, if a straight line from here to the boat is now probably closer to 80.
Okay. So, but if we follow the curve of the wall...
No, but I'm like saying because you're higher up,
yeah.
you're well above the boat, you'd have to...
Oh, got you.
So it'd be
And
about...
they said we'd never use Pythagorean theorem.
Hypotenuse is 80, but 60 for the...
Yeah, the bottom, whether that's the adjacent or... Roughly.
Well, that means I can't see the ship, because I can only see up to 60 feet, which means that... I do have an idea, though, because if I'm on your back, if you made a running jump, I could wait until we're, like, at the crest of the jump and then teleport us in.
That is so true. You could.
Get us both in.
Yeah.
But that relies on...
We can definitely open
Welcome
the hatch,
Queen
but
86.
that would come down to, can we stay hidden when there's like 350 pounds of force? Oh, no. Yeah, no, if you teleport.
Oh, no, I'm saying if the hatch was open...
The hatch is open, yeah.
If you jumped, as we kind of become level with it, we would be less than 40 feet from being inside. I would have line of sight on there. I could blink us both in.
I love how cinematic that sounds.
It's so badass.
It sounds cool as...
I really want to do that.
Cool as hell.
Okay, so we have to get Johan and Kazil in then, separately. Ideally to open...
Yeah. I'm also just... Well, actually, Eudoxia is just going to be like... Murder, can you just... I can't quite see the boat from here, so could you tell me, is the hatch open?
I'm assuming the hatch is closed.
No, the hatches are all locked. They're all latched shut.
They're all locked. Yeah, because they're for the cannons, because they would not be open.
Yeah, you don't open them unless the cannons need to come out.
Unless the cannon fire. No, Eudoxia, my dear. The ship is not battle ready. The hatches are very much down and in place.
Well, I suppose we need to find a way to open them then.
Because imagine causing a massive commotion. The ship won't automatically enter battle mode, so the guards will just come.
Yeah, the cannons are very much for ship-to-ship combat or ship-to-land, not ship-to-person.
Yeah.
But hello, Una.
Well, then probably want to be careful next to the city anyway.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll read through my spells again. I think there's anything that can help us here, though. Does Kazael have?
You might want to be careful up here because you are aware that they do have guard patrols that patrol the walls. There's none you've seen at the moment, but don't take too long.
We need to be quick.
Do the hatches look like we could pull them open from the outside? Or would we have to go over the top and inside to open them up?
You'd probably have to go from the inside. Like, the latches are tied off on the inside. Bit pointless having openable from the outside. Because then anyone boarding the ship could just jump onto the side and open the hatch and they're in.
Are there any forms of ladders for, because ships typically do have, a form of, rope ladder around the outside?
There is rigging down the side of the boat.
Rigging, that's fun. How close can we get to one of these hatches? I know you've just said that it doesn't really open from the outside.
I mean...
thinking just for crawling in once it has been opened.
Let's say it's about... We said it was about 80 feet to get to the wall, then it's another 20 feet down towards where the hatches kind of kick in.
Yeah.
So... you could, if you can get someone across to the wall of the ship, then they could climb down the side for another, like I said, if they can climb down about another 60 feet, then you'd be right on top of where the hatches are.
Is there a crow's nest?
There doesn't appear to be. This is not a tall ship. There doesn't appear to be any sails.
Yeah, I was wondering that. Because there's nothing. It's more of a on the image that would be
tugboat type thing.
Okay.
For it to be able to fly,
Imagining
you're
like
assuming it is
yeah.
It's more magically fueled.
Not like a treasure planet.
Yeah,
like
not going to go with a proper tall ship, which looks cool. Like, I love that idea. But no, this one is very much just designed for cargo. So it's much more like an oil tanker, but made out of wood and with cannons. Speak. Lots of cargo space.
No. Cargo road. Cargo no go space.
So if we join the two ropes up with the grapple, that would give us something that's 100 foot long.
Yeah.
So we could then potentially see if we could try and grapple to the top of the wall.
Yeah. And then you could drop the rope down and then use that to abseil down the side of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although somebody would have to go over and on the inside to open the...
Yes.
Yeah.
If someone can go on the inside, open it up, I can get Merla and I in with the cinematic teleport after post-jump teleport.
And you've got Kazeel's got the option of making handholds, so he should be able to climb down himself, kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's potentially.
I think you've got a plan here. I approve.
Never a promising thing to hear from a GM.
No.
I thought
of genuinely proud.
I generally do. I thought of I thought of several different routes, but not how you would do it. Because I didn't know how you were going to approach this, whether you were just going to try steal the boat, sneak on board. If you could have persuaded your way on somehow, I'd be like, but I'd already come up with the idea that the Oracle privileges had been revoked as soon as you got into a fight with Tael. I'd already decided that one before you came up with anything. You just stayed in the city for another couple of days, and there was events that were planned out for that as well, should you decided to stay. So honestly, it was like, I don't know which direction you're going to go. I thought you've come up with a really good plan. I am
in a pinch,
merciful.
I can also get some rubbery black tentacles on people.
True.
Just tentacle people to the side of the ship.
If I
Yeah.
were to
Pardon?
touch the ends of the rope together and cast mending, would that mend the two of them together?
No.
Is that? Oh.
But you could just... You could make it strong enough.
Just tie them. Yeah.
Not between them. I'm not gonna make
get
you make a
working on
roll on
that.
that. That'd be mean at this stage. Yeah, the rope's wet, so you have to make a really
Sail.
good sailor's knot on this.
Actually have a craft knot tying.
Yeah, or rope trick would work.
Scout's honor.
Well,
I know how to tie that.
Johan does actually have craft bows, so he'd be good at doing knots for bowstring type things.
I thought you meant bow as in ribbon bow.
Oh, he does that too. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
I jest, but Eudoxia would not be good at that.
Oh, but no, I'm going to allow you to tie the rope together, and it'll give you enough distance for it.
Okay. It
Right.
does mean that we'll probably have to say goodbye to the rope because we're probably not going to be able to keep it.
And drop
If
Eudoxia
Yeah.
over with the
Sailing.
group as well,
Yeah.
because Eudoxia was still halfway in the city at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. I've been looking at my character sheet too much. Then
fine.
not enough at my
all good.
character.
Merla, would you
Okay.
do the honours of trying to get that grapple over the top of the wall, please?
Isn't it grapple on the wall already?
Sorry, the wall of the top of the ship.
Oh, yeah. Merla powers activate.
Merla showing her intelligence first. Very in
I'll
character.
use I'll use guidance.
Okay. This is the point where now you can critically fail an attack roll.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Oh, no one wants to buy a Merla fail roll. No one wants to do that. No, okay, that's good enough. I'll let you.
It's
have that.
tempting because Merla did that to me.
I'll just
I
wait
will
for a
drop
critical.
you off the edge.
Critical botch. You throw the grapple and let go of the rope. You watch it go sailing off onto the boat. Oh, there goes our rope
It
and grappling
bounces
hook.
off an automaton.
And then
But no, I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna
for when it's
give a
appropriate.
fail right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Right. So, yep, you managed to get the grappling hook over the side of the ship. So it latches onto the wooden wall towards the front end, the bow of the cargo vessel.
You said that there was the smaller figures stationed the key points. Whereabouts would those key points be? Like at the bow, one each on port starboard, and the
There
stern?
is two of them towards the aft near where you can assume
The aft. That's it.
the steering section is. One of them seems to be in the middle main deck, directing the automatons around, and then there's another one towards the is it the bow or the prow of the ship? Is that what you call the front?
Your nautical terms are required. He's already got the diagram up for us. He's heard me
Yeah,
use the wrong terms and he's mad.
I think they call it the nose of the ship. I think that's the official term.
Bows at the front.
The
stern.
nose.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We were right.
I got it right.
Yeah.
Yes,
We were right.
and I am right in calling it a ship
The
as well
aft is
because it is a
ship-
large,
ship
long-distance vessel. So.
Yes.
The front of it is the nose, and the back of it is the butt.
But yeah, there's one at the front, and two at the back, and one in the middle.
Right.
There you go. As it looks like
Okay,
Sage is
so-
blowing everybody up on stream.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
The rope has been cast. Who's Can you zip
I shall
line
go
down?
first.
If I hold the other end of the rope, can he zip line down rather than abseil?
Well, I
Potentially.
don't need to. See, the thing is, I actually need to go across and onto the boat and then find my way down into where the cannons are to open the hatch.
You still need to
Yeah.
Still zip down because it is a downward slope.
Ah, yes, that would then
It
be
is more
faster.
cinematic.
But again,
It's
just
cooler.
for transparency here, so I'm not being overly cruel, to point out two things here before any rolls start happening. One, you fail here, all that's below you is about 10,000 feet of air to the ocean below you. And secondly, you'll want to contemplate as well the stealthy approach, because as soon as you get to that ship, you are going to be in range of people that can see you. Just want you to keep that in mind, so I'm not throwing anything at you without warning.
So what's the plan? Theoretically.
Yeah, I think you
like,
should discuss and make sure you know exactly what your plan is, because once we
Okay.
start rolling, you're going to have to work fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make it down. Where do you go from there? Because we can see that there's the. Is that an entrance to the holds there, or is that like a hatch on the top, or is it stairs?
First things first, what might be useful...
Which bit? There.
sorry.
That's one of the entrances down onto the lower decks.
The ship picture has cannons on the main deck. I assume that's not the case.
It's kind of like an X-ray type thing.
Something that might be worth mentioning as well is that I have the prayer spell, which is for 1 round per level. So is that the spell's level or my level?
Your caster level.
Caster level, so that would be 8.
8.
So for 8 rounds, it would give you a +1 luck bonus to basically all rolls, attack, weapon, damage, saves, and skills, and all foes take a -1 penalty on such rolls. So in terms of stealthing, like for initial stealth and stuff like that, that's not massively useful, but it'll help, giving them a -1 to their perception, give you a +1 to your stealth.
The conditions, I imagine, you mentioned earlier were it's wet, it's rainy, it's dark,
Yeah,
because of storm.
Yeah.
That
So
would-
that's definitely
that would
helping.
work.
Like, vision is limited here. Sound is definitely obscured, so I'm not worrying about people moving silently. But they might hear things like loud clatters from the grappling hook hitting, if anyone drops or falls, moving anything heavy, etc.
So I think I should probably not cast it yet, but like when we're ready to go into like action mode.
Yeah, understood.
Cast that spell.
Prayer will be cast it's on the turn where you start. Understood.
Yeah.
Johan will, of course, get guidance from me, just as the athletic butt pat. You've got this, champ.
So Johan's definitely planning to, travel across quickly so as not to be seen, exposed. But then as soon as he gets onto the ship, he's then going to try and be all stealthy, and then look for a way down into the next layer of the ship, to then try and find his way to. So he's going to be looking for a ramp down or stairs or use a hatch if he has to, but preferably looking for it's not stairs. What do they call it on a ship where you've got those like rungs that go down? Anyway, not that Johan can see it from here, obviously, but when he gets there, that's kind of what he's going to be focusing on, looking for.
Understood.
And then you get the cannon thing open, and then I teleport after a jump, teleport Merla and Eudoxia through, and Kazael uses handholds to get in. That the plan, so that we're all on the same page.
Would we be able to take Kazeel with us on the teleport?
With Kazeel, it would push me down to 20 because
20.
I'm level 8, so I've got 80.
Okay.
So you'd need to get us within 20 meters and 20 feet, and you'd have to jump both of us.
Okay.
And as a dwarf, I imagine Kazeel is heavier than Eudoxia.
So the thing with
A
the
little
rope,
bit.
so at the moment we've got the grappling hook that's on the top. There's not anything for climbing down to the hatch yet.
Kazeel said he can make handholds, though. Remember?
Is that? Oh yes, that's right.
You
Yeah,
do
yeah.
the magical handholds.
Yeah. The only thing I'd have to watch out for is the gap a little bit, and hope I can catch myself on the side of the ship.
Do you want to use some rope as a safety harness?
I
I
was
think that's a
gonna-
good idea.
Yeah, no.
Because we don't need all of the rope here.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
100,
no.
We've got
we only
150
need 60, so
feet
we
of
do
it total.
40 to you. We've already established we can't carry the rope with us during the teleport, but you can attach it. If you tie it off, if you tie yourself to the other end of the grappling hook rope, even if you fall, you will still be secured by the grappling hook, and we can pull you up.
I'll just dangle you down the side for the entire journey.
Or dangle you
Oh,
down
no,
the side.
no.
But that way,
That one's not happening. No.
and
bad
if
idea.
you do find yourself,
I like being
sinking,
on the
you can-
ground. I don't want free floating.
But even if you did slip and end up dangling or beginning to dangle at an alarming speed, would you be able to cast Featherfall to slow that down, and we can
Potentially recover
something
me,
about it.
yeah. I think so.
I mean, you'll be tied. You know what? Merla's not even waited. She's already tied Kazeel up. Like,
Wait,
he,
what?
He has that
Stop it.
tie on him. She's not gonna let him fall to his death, even if she's
didn't
rooting
agree to
for him
this.
at this sake. He's so small, he might get blown off.
When
Hold
you
up, I ain't
get to
that
the ship.
small. What
Sorry.
the-
I was just going to say,
4'5".
when Johan gets to the ship, he's going to just double check that the grappling hook is properly secure.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Well,
So that's the plan.
Is that the plan? Damn, you beat me to it.
Sounds like you definitely have a plan.
It's a
Yeah.
plan.
It's very much Operation
It's a
Johan
plan.
when you get to the ship.
That's right.
A
Oh,
reminder
yeah.
also, before you can go, haha, roll against fear because you are staring into the abyss. I have aura of courage because I'm a paladin.
You know, but only within a certain number of feet. As soon as he gets outside the aura, the fear kicks back in. And then Eudoxia will have to remove
It's
fear.
10 feet.
Yeah.
I have no fear as soon as he jumps. Oh no, I do! Ah!
All of a sudden, the fear's coming back to me.
You know what? It's a level 1 spell. I'm just gonna cast Remove Fear. For 10 minutes, you have a +4 morale bonus. I think it's worth it.
Okay.
Because you also get a +4 morale bonus in this 10 feet.
Right.
As
They
part
don't
of
stack.
Johan's acrobatic training, he will have done high rope walking anyway. So I
Well,
think
you're not walking on that fucker, right?
Oh, he should.
no.
Yes. Tightrope walking.
Johan-
I love it. He's just going to
Johan
run down
has-
the rope. In a storm.
Johan could tumble it even.
Don't say
In a
that.
storm, while the rope's swinging all over the place, and wind and rain battering into you. Yeah, I love it. Do it. Do it.
Are you
Acrobatics
sure
roll.
Johan's class isn't ninja?
Though, to be fair, it's Johan. He would.
It's a non-combat
he would
roll,
win this.
so
Yeah, you get 34.
No, I don't know.
as a
I don't
joke,
want to test that, though.
as an absolute joke, just make an acrobatics roll and let's just see how this would go. I am not taking this seriously.
Oh, fuck
20.
off.
It's not bad. Not bad. With this +1 from prayer. No. Right. Okay.
That's how mine would have gone.
Merla's
Oh,
brilliant. She sees it and goes, "Oh, that looks easy."
Double check something that I should have. Okay, no, that's still fine. That's still fine. Good.
Okay.
I think even with the acrobatics mastery, there are some bonuses to preventing failure anyway. But yeah, we're not doing that.
We're not doing that because this is that would be silly. But I
Far
like
too
the idea.
conspicuous.
Johan goes, "I could do this, but I probably shouldn't." Yeah, look at Gazeel go, showing off, flexing his dwarven acrobatics.
The beard gives a bonus to balance.
Yep.
Some of my weight is in the beat.
Keeps you balanced. Right,
Yeah.
okay. On a more
All right,
serious note then.
I cast prayer.
Right.
I very solemnly kind of make some hand motions and say, "May Uranus give you the strength to stand for what you believe in."
You feel the magical energies wash over you and feel a little bit more guided by a higher power. Johan, time to make your check. Now, it's sort of a climb check here. I think a climb check is probably the best way to go on this one. Now, that's with a +1, isn't it? Now, this time, though, you're not against a wall, so the difficulty is higher. Slope, yep, it's fine. Handhelds and falls, that's 15. So the difficulty here is going to be with the rope gives bonus to make that a little bit easier. It's not slippery, so it would be 15. 18 seems to be enough. Okay.
My heart was in my throat there.
Yeah, I was like, is it a slippery surface? Well, technically, but not really. You're kind of okay on this one. So yeah, Johan, like, feeling that little bit of divine guidance and using his innate
Incoming
skills
ad break.
of acrobatics, will latch himself around the rope, but swing his legs up and just begin to slide down the rope using his hands to guide and keep himself moving. And we'll begin the movement down, getting towards the top of the ship's outer wall. Kazeel, are you following him?
Yeah.
Righto. Make your roll then.
Okay. Let me make that climb.
Take that guidance.
Bear in mind.
I am tied off, though.
I'm
I
wondering
recall.
how, though.
I've tied it around his waist.
So as soon as he... Well, then what's it attached to?
The
Grappling
ship
hooks on the ship. Where's the end of the end of the rope?
around Kazeel.
So Johann's had to climb against Kazeel holding him back. Right, Kazeel's strength check.
Fuck.
Oh
Damn
god.
it.
Okay, yeah, just
was
enough. It's like Johan starts climbing, Kazeel's like, "Wait, what?" and starts sliding across the wall. Has to like brace his stubby legs against the thing and starts pulling with all of his might.
Urla.
Well, Johan made it. But how is Kazeel going to make it across if he's the anchor?
Yeah.
See, for some
think-
reason I thought Kazeel was going last.
Well, he
That's
is,
why I tied
technically.
him off.
Heather, I think you might want to hold this.
Yeah, fine. Okay, I will be the anchor.
Right, so you're not tied to the rope, Kazeel.
Not anymore.
So it's all down to this roll.
So we do have a spare rope because we had 3 50-foot ropes.
you've used 2 of them to get across the boat. You could
Yeah.
tie Kazil to a 50-foot rope, so if he falls in the first 50 feet. Otherwise, when he gets halfway, he'd have to disconnect himself anyway.
Could we tie the 50-foot rope around Kazil, but loop it over the because we've essentially got a zip line. So if we loop it over the zip line, so that if he falls, then it'll be Merla will essentially have to take the slack, but that rope will dangle him.
Potentially, you could do that.
Yes.
We wouldn't have to do him at the end of the 50-foot. We could do it on a shorter one and just have a bit of
shorter. Just use the third rope that you've got to tie Kazil to the rope.
Yeah.
I just can't wait for you to reveal that there's been like a bunch of guards just watching us do this and just honestly be so impressed that they've just turned around.
Like, what are they doing?
They were actually letting it. They were like, one of the guards was like stepping in, but the other guard was like, no, I want to see where this is going.
This could be amusing.
But what if they fall?
Then they will be. Right, Kazil. Let's get a strength check from you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was a strength check. Climb check, please. Climb, not strength. I'll ignore that roll. I know I did. Climb check, please.
Okay.
Better.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
Plus one.
Yeah. I'm including the +1.
Yeah.
Just about makes it.
Do you want me to do my contested strength?
Yeah, can you give me a strength check, please, Merla?
Wait, this is a non-com?
There we go.
It's fine. No, it's a combat roll for Merla.
It's muscle.
Yeah, so she's good at this.
She's fighting your fat weight.
Hold up. You weigh more than he does.
As she says, like, down he goes. Kazil slides down the rope. Very glad that you tied yourself off onto it, because that just gives you that little bit of extra support as Merla braces
my
herself
feet
against
on the ground.
Yeah, and you're way off the ground at this point. Don't look down.
Yeah.
Don't look down. Kazil.
Why would you say that? Now I'm gonna look down.
Yeah, Kazil looks down. Oh dear.
It's a good thing Kazil can't hear the narrator.
Will save Kazil.
Yeah.
Will save Kazil. Kazil, Wicker will save.
I didn't cast Remove Fear on Kazil.
Nope! The dwarf who likes to stay on the ground. Okay.
He's just not looking down.
He's just not looking down. Closes his eyes.
You can't hear the narrator.
The primal self-preservation instinct is kicked in overdrive.
Okay, so Kazil slides his way across onto the top of the boat, and at this point, I'm going to change the map across. Now, bear in mind, this map is designed as an approximation. I couldn't be bothered making the full thing, so it does show the cannons on the top. That's to give you the position of them on the deck below hand. But where the NPCs and stuff are is real. I will also need stealth checks then from Kazil and Johan. As we go across onto... I don't know if Merla and Eudox will be able to see anything, but...
Well, currently, I can see clouds, and that is Eudoxia's clouded vision is her curse.
That's pretty good then. That's what you should.
It's diegetic.
But Johan, will, as he gets to the top, make sure that the grappling hook is secure and jumps down onto the deck. Kazil, you land with a little bit of a clatter when you hit the top, and from your position, Johan, you will see that the one of the Atlanteans who's on the deckhand up to the top end of the ship there seems to turn towards your direction, but is looking more up to where you were. Kazil, what are you doing?
Well, shit. I was doing the handholds. Now this is going a very different way.
Did Kazil clatter onto the deck, or did he just go into the side of the ship?
He just clattered to the top of the ship, so he's not been seen, but he's been heard.
I'll
And if
try to...
Because if he drops down into the ship with you, he'll be seen. So at the moment, I'm saying he's on top of the wall, having just kind of like clattered into it. And can just choose what he wants to do in reaction to this. But I think you're going to realise you made a little bit too much noise there when you got to the ship.
I'm going to try and stay as still as I can. Try and redo stealth. If I can.
No, you're in an active scene at this point.
Ah.
This is not a take 10 moment. You have been heard.
Mm-hmm.
So someone knows where you are right now.
They know where I'm at?
Yeah, you clattered into the side of the ship. That's what I'm going to say with that roll. It was not quiet. It wasn't like, if you got one, I would have said you crashed through the side of the ship and be kind of like dangling in front of them. But no, it was too loud. Like, yeah, they know the noises on the ship, and they've just heard something loud bang into the side. So it's more like a "what's that?" kind of thing. And I'm giving you a moment to react.
Can we see this happening from?
I can't.
Not with much detail, but you've seen Kazil hit into the side of the ship. Yes.
Wonderful.
Well, since I didn't cast it on myself earlier, I will get the mage armor on and get onto the ship proper.
Oh no.
Because I've been... What? What do you mean, oh no? I don't have much choices here.
Wait, could you not still just...
stay on the outside of the ship and climb down?
Do the handholds and climb down? And just hope that they don't... Like, it's rainy, it's windy. They might not see the handholds.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm gonna try and handholds to
They're
the
not going to be
nearest
looking over the
cannon.
side of the ship. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Who would be insane enough to hang on the side of the ship?
So what are you?
And also,
what are you using to make
Even
the
if-
handholds? Just out of interest.
Shit.
Because you said you were able to do it, but you never mentioned how you were doing it.
Oh no. I can't do it.
Oh no!
Sage!
And I
Did you
can't
not
do it.
prepare create holds?
So, one, as a wizard, it's part of my staff. I can have any spell I want at any time. The problem is that it does have a material component, and I believe... Oh, no, wait, it's a material component without a cost. I can do it.
Yeah, you can just shoot materials.
Don't
You've
do
got
that to
spell.
us.
I was like, what the hell? After all that,
Jesus
this would be
Christ.
Heart
beautiful.
attack.
Hey. It's been a number of months since I've looked at this character sheet.
Oh, but you knew you had the session. You could have looked at it beforehand.
Says created in pairs of approximately 3 feet apart, located in a specific path indicated by your gestures while casting the spell.
Yeah, so I gotta try and hold on to the rope while doing that.
Approximately 6 inches out from the wall, 10 inches lengthwise. Suited for gripping with fingers or claws.
But
What kind of climbing holds are they? Are they crimps? Are they
jut out of the wall.
Are they jugs?
Yeah.
Oh, are they? Yeah, but do they like go in a little bit, or is it like
No,
are you having to like
they
crimp on
protrude
it?
6 inches out from the wall.
Are they slopers?
you can make them for yourself and then just climb down them. On your own,
Custom
right?
grippers.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go for let's get a quick initiative roll, please, from Kazil and Neb, and I'll make one for the sailor as well, so we can determine the turn order. I was gonna say, give me a second. I'll get the turn tracker up.
Sorry, my bad.
I need to remove
At least
all-
I'm on there.
Well, give me a second, guys. I'm clearing the tracker.
Oh. No?
Right, just type in what you got there. is the one that saw you and has. Ooh, what's your dex? I should actually have the initiative in here. +7.
I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, be right back.
So that's 15. Right as soon as we get into initiative. Good timing. Right. So, Johan, you will have the initiative here. As you've seen the sailor turn around to move towards where Kazil landed. You've dropped down to behind the staircase there, as you can see, which is giving you a nice place to kind of hide out. Doesn't look like they've noticed you specifically.
So Johan's going to hold an action. He's going to observe to see what the sailor does. Obviously, if they start, if they look over the side and show signs of seeing Kazil, Johan's going to, because one of Johan's weapons is a sap. He's going to draw that out and try and sneak up behind them and knock them out. But he's not going to do that unless it looks like that they've discovered Kazil. If they're just looking and not kind of reacting to something that like that, then he's just going to just observe from his hiding place.
Very well. So on to the sailor's turn. They will, like I said, they're definitely looking up at that direction. They begin to start walking down, down the ship, and down the stairs next to you, shouting out towards the other crew, further deep in the ship. So I goes, "Did we hit something? Something dropped out and hit the side of the ship." And you'll hear a voice coming from someone further down the ship that goes, "I'll go check it out. Can't have any damage before the ship sets sail." And it moves on to Kazil.
Alright.
You can hear this as well, quite clearly from where you are.
Yeah. Shit. I did not make my handholds in such a way that I can, move to the other side of the ship. In theory, I could do that, but it would take time, and I'd have to make them climb checks.
So what you gonna do?
I'm trying to... Shit, I'm a wizard. I don't know what to do here.
You could just follow the plan and hope they don't see you.
Yeah, I'll just keep trying to be flushed against the ship as best I can.
Okie dokie. I've got to give this guy... he's got +0 on his initiative. So, him going on will go on 9, but that's next turn. Right, so we'll cycle back round to the Johan. You can see from where you are the hatch that leads down onto the lower deck is now right in front of this sailor that stepped out in front of you. It's over here.
Yep. Okay. Can I see there are other sailors just near to that?
Yeah, you've got, well, that's, you can see some of the automatons either side of it, but they seem to be preoccupied with whatever their current task is. They don't appear to be acting sentiently. They're more like just operating under whatever command they were given.
Right. So Johan's going to try and sneak past, and he's going to get to the hatch and then slip through.
But just bear in mind now that you've got the sailors looking straight in that direction at the moment.
Oh, right. Are they looking down in the towards the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, because she's just moved downwards. If we say that in the bottom of the screen, to shout out what she said to someone else in that direction. So now she's facing that way. She wasn't before. She was up at the front of the ship, facing the opposite direction. But as soon as she heard Kazeel, she started walking down towards the loading dock.
I think she's probably going to go and check the side. So Johan's going to tumble across to the other side.
Sure.
Still maintaining behind where they are.
Okay.
Are these quite steep steps? So does Johan think he could fit there and keep out of sight?
Oh yeah, you think you could quite easily like quickly clamber up, roll across, and then jump down into the shadows behind it. Like that.
Yeah, so Johan's going to go there.
Okay, do you want to give me your acrobatics roll? I know you're very good at this, but we'll still go.
There's always the chance you roll low.
Yep, 24 is good enough. I'm gonna make a perception check based off your stealth, which is a +8. Do you want to give me a new stealth roll? Yep, good. Non-combat roll, so I knew you'd do well.
Phew.
But yeah, doesn't seem to notice you at all. And you tumble back and jump. Now you've got a pretty much straight run towards the hatch. The hatch is open because they've been using it for loading large crates down into there. So you think that if she does move out of the way, which she's about to, she'll continue down that direction. You've got a straight route into the hatch from this point.
Yep, I'm definitely going to make use of that when it's Johan's turn.
And then this guy's going to come out. And Kazeel, can you give me another stealth check, please? I'm going to let you reroll.
Alright. Need to scroll back up from the spell list.
Perception. Plus the line.
Oh, that's much better.
I mean, it's a good roll.
I know, they good.
I don't like it. Sage, reroll.
Reroll?
Yeah, reroll it.
No! Why? That's spellcraft.
You got those -1s.
I panicked.
It's okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a shame that. It's almost as if fate wanted you to get caught.
Yeah, almost.
It's a shame on that, like, that re-roll, isn't it? That just happened there, that got spent. As the guy who's the second in command of the ship steps out and, squinting his eyes and looking at us, goes, "Think we got something attached to the side of the ship up there. We have to send one of the constructs out to go and pull it down." It's your turn, Kazeel.
How big is the wall of the ship?
20 meters tall. And
So I don't believe I can see over it right now, huh? Well, I'd have to.
You could climb
back
over
up.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. the best laid plans of mice and men, you know? Right. So, I'm going to do something because I really do not have much choice here. I'm going to lift myself over to see over the wall.
Okay.
Reach a hand over. And black tentacles there.
Really?
Well,
Okay.
You just went into attack mode?
That wasn't the plan.
Man!
What do you want me to do?
Fucking
Follow the
hide! Anything but that!
I did hide! I did! And I'm scared because there's another reroll that will cause me to get a chance to fail. I fear it now.
Okay, Sage is dropping down and casting. Kazil is climbing to the top of the ship and casting black tentacles on the area that Johan is attempting to get into.
Right, that's more the problem, yeah.
Right, so I will draw a.
Couldn't you just do it somewhere else?
It has a radius
Zeal's
of 20.
panicking. He's on the side of a ship hanging. He's
That's
about
very
to
in
be
character.
discovered.
That's fine.
20 feet radius. Oh, Sage, you realise how big this is, right?
Yeah, no, I do realize how big it is.
Like,
I
this
panicked.
entire ship, dude. Like, this entire section.
Wait,
Radius
That's
is 4 squares
the
across.
entire deck
Yeah,
of the ship
All
erupts
tentacles now.
with a field of rubbery black tentacles that seem to crack and peel through the wooden base of the ship, start reaching up and wrapping around the legs of the sentinels, the sailor that had just walked past, who seems like, what the? And yeah, everyone who's in that area is subject to it, which will include Johan when he tries to go into that area of the spell.
Yep.
Good luck, Johan.
Yeah. Oh, it is Johan's turn. Well,
Yes.
I mean, as per the plan, Johan's going to try and make his way down into the. So he's going to have to try and traverse these tentacles. Has Kazil actually used the spell before? Does Johan know what it does?
Johan has seen him do it
Okay.
before.
Okay.
Because I did use it back in Deboran.
Ah, yes, that's right. That rings a bell. Would Johan have, from that experience, know of a way to try and avoid that?
No.
So you're just gonna. Would that be best just to tumble
They
through?
are prolific, as in they will just go after everything. It's not about tumbling through it. You will have to make a combat maneuver.
It's rolling against your CMD, your combat maneuver defense.
Right. Okay. Well, Johan's still going to try it because
Yeah.
he needs to.
So
So do I just
you
click
want-
CMB then, or
Sage is going to have to roll his CMB with a +4 for strength and a +1 size bonus. +1 for prayer.
Oh, yeah, no. I did do that, too.
Thanks, Sage.
So 18. Hang on, let's say it's going to be. Yeah, so it's. Hang on, so you're level 8. +4, 12.
Yeah.
+13, +14.
Hey.
So 1d20 plus 14, Sage. That's your attack roll for this spell. 27. Right, so, Johan, you're going to have to make a... What?
It's not that he gets to make a roll.
No,
it just...
I have to look at your CMD. Your CMD is only 21 plus 22. You can't get through this. You just look at it and you cannot see a way to get through that. I'm going to be nice on that one.
Alright, so Johan works that out before he gets trapped.
Otherwise that would have just been embarrassing.
Johan's going to try and look to see if there's another hatch. Although, actually, I don't know if I can see all the way through how...
You can't even see another way to get anywhere onto the ship other than onto the bow. But there didn't appear to be any other entrances at that section of the ship. That was more like an observation deck.
Right. I guess the crew will be a bit busy to not necessarily see us, so we might still be able to sneak on board.
This is the point where I tell you that the automaton's character sheet, their CMD is 27. So they will not be grappled by this. Plus they actually have spell resistance as well.
I think it's been a good session. I think I'll stop talking now.
Oh yeah, stop talking now. Come on.
I did not see this. With everything that I predicted, I did not see that happening.
I'm gonna guess that.
Oh, you'll see that. You will see that happen.
I just let out a string of curses and insults in butchered draconic and orcish and just fucking going on and on and on.
I take it a problem has happened.
He's fucking attacked him. That's what he's fucking done. There's tentacles everywhere. I don't... Yeah, that's right, Tony. Tony, you tell him.
Incoming ad break.
Nope,
well,
I'm not telling him anymore.
On one hand, this is a massive problem and could potentially spell the end of our venture. But on the other hand, it is quite rebellious.
It is quite rebellious, but I'm gonna have to say, he's a fucking idiot.
What we will have to hope is that Uranus smiles upon this act of foolishness.
There's always plan C.
There is always plan C.
There is always plan C. And to clarify, I'm not spelling that with the letter.
Well, we could always commandeer the ship.
We could. I don't think we can, but we could.
I prefer the odds of that than jumping into the sea.
I will also say, Sage,
True.
do not worry. You have acted in character here. This is not a bad thing. Do not beat yourself up about it for any reason.
Oh, absolutely.
This is fun. This is absolutely
This is funny.
entertaining. I love it. I can half guarantee you're sitting there going, "Oh, I messed up." No, you didn't. This is just that was a perfect use of me using that bad roll, and it's made it fun.
You know those animatics that people make of D&D sessions? I can just imagine, Sage like sliding down the thing, going clonk, them going, "What was that?" And him going, "You see nothing!" Pow! And just like instinctively exploding tentacles everywhere. Like not even intentionally doing it, just reflexive tentacles. Okay. Eudoxia, do you think we should probably go down there, shouldn't we? Or...
If that's what we want to do.
Don't ask me.
I mean, I can't see the situation, so I think your judgment call is better than mine.
It's whether or not. Okay.
And yeah, Gray, I've just dropped you a message on Discord. Might be relevant. I'm gonna have to add Merla and Eudoxia onto the turn orders, aren't I?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Right, so
I'm actually better at initiative rolls
Cool.
than the average person, though, because I have temporal celerity.
nice. Right, let me just grab you onto the map. I'm gonna have you floating in the air. You're not actually floating in the air. It's just that you're not actually on the ship. You know. Let's go because I've got to put you on the map to give you turns. So boink.
It's so tiny.
Add turns.
It's
There we go.
adorable.
There we go.
Okay.
So if you could make your initiative rolls, if you click on your token and then make the initiative roll from the sheet, it should add it on automatically because I've actually set it this time. Beautiful.
Oh, Merla, never change.
Please don't. It's too much fun.
At least I beat Kazil's. By 0.01.
We've got a couple more people to give turns to who are not trapped by the spell. That's a +1. And another one of the sailors who's got +7. So,
Those tentacles are up for 8 rounds.
unless dismissed.
Yeah.
Yep, just need Eudoxia's initiative, please.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. But I get to roll twice and take one of them. I'll take the 13.
Right, so I should be able to just click on it and type in what you got instead.
13. Wait, 06.
13's good enough. It's the point 06 is just in case there's a tie. Alright, there we go. Okay, so initiative tick order. We're going with Johan. Let's see what Johan actually decides to do.
He said he'd be right back. He posted in the Discord that he's just stealthing.
I'm not watching Discord at all. I can't. I've got too many windows open, so please don't send me messages on Discord, people, without telling me.
Gotcha.
He said Johan's just going to remain hidden for
Alright,
the moment
so-
whilst the tentacles are up.
Alrighty. So first sailor. Who is it? Yep, that one is trapped within, I think, because their CMD is not going to be strong enough to get out. Nope, their CMD is only 18. There's no way they can escape. So damage-wise, Sage, what's it do? 1d6 plus 4 damage plus grappled?
Yeah, they're grappled.
Right,
And then it's
addition.
D6 plus 4.
And then it's CMB, though, for this is just 10 plus. It's So it's 18, 20. It is just 22. Jeez. Right, okay. So 8 damage. Okay.
And for purposes, are the automatons spell immune?
The automatons. Hang on. They have spell resistance.
Spell resistance doesn't apply to black tentacles.
I know. I'm just saying that's the other side they've got, but they do have a damage reduction of 10, and their CMD means they do not get the grappled status. So this is not going to affect them in any way.
Okay.
Onwards and upwards. Eudoxia.
Yes.
Can't see anything, but it is your turn should you wish to do anything.
Yes. So as far as I'm aware, prayer is not concentration in any way.
No, it's just you made your prayer, it has its duration. Which
Cool.
will say we're on turn 3 at the moment.
Cool. Turn 3 of 8. I'm going to use magical vestment on Merla. Are you wearing armor?
I am, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to use magical vestment on Merla's armor, which will give it a enhancement bonus of +2.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
For an hour per level, so for 8 hours.
Amazing.
Nice. Okay. Assuming
Yeah, that's me.
that's your action. Okay, now for the captain, who is not caught in the spell, will be ordering the automaton to try and break out the sailor. So the first one here will start to pull the tentacles off the sailor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 up the ship. One of the automatons is going to move up towards Sage. You're on top of the wall though, aren't you, Sage?
Yeah.
Yep, so it can't get to you, but it has moved towards you, so if you choose to jump down now, it's under instruction to detain you. And then this one's 1, 2, 3, yeah, pretty slow. Yoink. Then we go to this guy over here who is going to cast a spell, but he's too far away for you to work out what he's actually casting. So it's fine, that's his turn done. Mela!
Well, I'm gonna have to. I want to say that I try and swing across, but there is nothing to swing against.
You could tie the down.
Tie it against what? It's a wall.
Is there anything on the wall that we're on that a rope could be tied to?
Yeah, you could probably like tie it around like a palisade or
I
something.
thought it was a completely smooth wall.
No,
okay, yeah,
because you've got the outside
I'll
bits, so
I'll take the time
Coronade,
to
is
tie
it?
it off. Yeah, and then I think palisade's correct.
Yeah, and it's one of the two.
And then start the movement over whilst letting Eudoxia know, like, hey, as soon as you can see a place to get us on the deck, you need to get us there. I don't know if I can get us down there in time, but we need to get as soon as you have opportunity to get us on that ship with clear space, you do it.
That'll probably still be on my next turn.
Exactly.
At the very earliest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Righto. So you're going to attempt to climb the rope?
Climb the rope.
Okay, this is a climb check.
Yep. Before if I fail it, would that trigger a saving throw of any sort?
Yes. I'm not going to have you instantly like fall. There'll probably be like a reflex save to grab a handhold to it. Which is what I'd always planned. Like if Kazeel fell, it would be like reflex save and then chance for someone else to try and grab him. I'm not instantly gonna like just go, oh, you're dead. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. I will.
As I always say, I don't want to kill off characters if that's the way the dice go. It's the way the dice go, which we've seen.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I'm not actively going out my way to go. Ah, you're just dead. Yeah. It's not fun. I want this game to be fun.
Yeah. Right.
Dramatic. We definitely got the drama side in today, though.
We do. Right. Let's go. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's enough. So, I'm just going to say, because it's Merla with a running jump, it's just going to like leap off the side of the thing, wrap her arms around, probably using his shield, like latch it over the top and just slide down.
Do I have to make a roll to hang on?
That could be funny.
Oh God. Why would you say it?
Because I'm a GM. Because I'm a DM.
But you know what type of roll that would be as well, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Strength check, please.
Go on, you can do it.
11.
I'm gonna say it's enough. It's not gonna be a hard one.
You're clinging.
I mean, that'll be a 12 on the die for the record.
Yeah. Yes. I'm automatically adding 1 to everything while pressed, in effect, and taking 1 off the...
Okay, so my effective strength mod right now is 0.
Hey, nice. Right, anywho, so you come sailing into the wall next to where Kazeel is stood, as it is Kazeel's turn. I'm gonna assume you ain't even trying to be stealthy at that point.
No.
No, incoming orc. Right, Kazeel, your turn.
Yeah. It is, in fact, my turn.
Let's put you guys on the wall. There you go.
Nope. I don't have anything that really helps me here. Yeah. I did not think any of this through. Yeah, I don't have a ranged weapon. And you mentioned they have DR, so telekinetic punch not gonna do anything. Sorry. I'm just trying to go through absolutely everything. And I don't play casters a lot.
It's okay. First time I ran the Vault of Galudrahl campaign, it was Black Tentacles that messed up the party.
Why would you tell me that? Right now! How dare you!
It does. That was the one spell that's like it prevented them from saving the day.
Jeez.
So, just to ask, because I have Featherfall once per day as part of being a sylph, when it says targets 1 medium or smaller, blah blah blah, or creatures per level, what level does that refer to? Is this just caster at first level?
Your caster level, your level.
So 8. So I can cast Featherfall on 8 people once per day.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
For 1
I can also do such.
Yeah, for 1 round.
Oh, that doesn't have spell resistance. Okay. Can that actually do enough? No. Okay. So I have nothing to damage. Merla is relatively next to me, yeah?
Yep, she's just landed on the wall next to you.
Alright. I will give Merla heroism then. So that's a morale bonus +2 to attack rolls, saves, and skill checks.
Wonderful.
What type of bonus is that one?
Morale.
Morale. Okay, so it doesn't stack with other morale bonuses. Okay, yeah.
Is prayer a morale bonus?
No.
No,
Prayer is a luck bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just keeping in mind for any other bonuses.
Oh, any other effects, yeah.
Yeah. Alright,
Yep.
cycling round then to Johan. Is Johan back around or changing any plans? Or are we still without a Johan there? Oh no, I think we got back.
Sorry, I was talking without pressing my push to talk. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Johan will have seen the automaton come out of the black tentacles.
Yes.
Does it look like it's trying to get hold of Kazil?
Well, it can't.
Going towards him?
He's 20 meters up in the air. So yeah, it stood directly underneath the wall where Kazil and now Merla and Eudoxia are standing.
Okay. I wonder if I dare try and disable it. How much visibility has been reduced by the tentacles? Is it? Can I see
really.
Can I see the other people? Is what I mean.
Your vision is low anyway because A, it's dark and you're a human, and the storm's still blowing through. So you can see the sailor that you were tracking before next to the hatch, who's trapped there, and oh yeah, that was supposed to be there. The automaton next to her trying to pull her out, and you think you can see another one of the automaton has moved away from its post, heading towards the entrance of the ship.
Right. Yeah. So Johan's gonna sneak up behind the automaton and try and disable it from behind. Just to take it apart.
Okay. It is an attack roll. It is unaware of you, which has no difference, so its armor class is 21. Well, I said your weapon strikes against it, but just deflects straight off it. Don't do anything. Sailor takes another 8 points of damage. And is still stuck. Eudoxia.
I'm going to cast the spell Blessing of Further.
I love that spell.
It is a 4th level spell, so it is the highest juice I can currently achieve. And what it does is, for everyone within a 45-foot range, of me, radius of me. All of my allies at the beginning of their turn, I think. You can pick one of the following benefits for the round. Those benefits are: you can increase your movement speed by 30 feet. You can stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity. You can make one extra attack as part of a full attack action using your highest base attack bonus. Or you can gain +2 on attack and +2 dodge to AC and reflex saves. Or you can cast a single spell of second level or lower, as if it were enlarged, extended, silent, or still.
Could be useful.
It's not cumulative, so it doesn't give you an extra attack if you have an effect that would already give you an extra attack, for example. And this will last 8 rounds. So I'm going to get a notepad document to start tracking how many rounds.
Yeah, it's a good idea. When I play my cleric, I just have like my text documents. I'd say that this spell is active, runs out in this many rounds. This spell is active, this many rounds. While it's active, I have this bonus. While this is on, this is bonus. And then we put it in a Discord channel just so everyone else knows if they've got that spell on them. They have that bonus too.
So, 4 turns left of prayer from memory, and 8 turns of Blessing of Fervor.
Okay, right, so everyone has Blessing of Fervor on them now. Great spell. Captain's turn. Automatons begin to march. And can I get a perception check, please? From those... Yeah, everyone. All of you probably good enough. It is sound-based, so therefore, even you, Doxy, gets to do this.
Yay. The thing about Eudoxia is that she's got very limited, visual perception, but her perception skill is actually quite diesel.
That'll be...
Zeal's still in panic mode.
Yep. Merla might just make it out, but Eudoxia, you will definitely hear the sound of the captain shouting for the guards.
Wonderful.
And Merla, you will see that the guy that was directing the the positioning for where all of the stuff was going initially has started to walk towards where you are through the air.
Ah, wonderful.
It is your turn.
Okay. Not happy with this. Let's see. Don't really want to be in combat here. You know what? I think I want to antagonize him. And I'll make an intimidation check to make sure that he's responding to me with hostility.
Okay.
It takes standard action, doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. DC 10 plus target's hit dice plus target's wisdom modifier. So let's see. Oh, that's probably gonna suck.
Right. So that will be wisdom modifier, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, his wisdom modifier is -1.
Wonderful.
So that's plus.
I still have that
six.
buff from Eudoxia for a +2, was it, for Intimidate?
Hit dice is on 8, so that's 7.
That only lasts a minute, so
17.
Oh, okay.
that'll
Never mind.
have elapsed.
So I need to be at
You
17.
do get
I think I can do that.
+2 from
I do get +2.
yeah, from the
I mean,
spell I did from Heroism.
I'm an orc, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
It's
Are
intimidating.
you doing
This is what
anything
you
with
do.
your Blessing of Fervor?
Not at this stage.
You can always revert it to
okay.
bonus to AC, for example, and stuff. So
Yeah, I drew.
Yeah.
20's enough. Yep, that's.
Yeah, I'll keep the AC just to be safe.
So currently from me, you are getting +4 to your armor class.
Yeah, which
Nice.
gives me 22 without my shield.
But yeah, that checks enough for you to get his attention as he seems to be coming up. It's like, what are you doing up there?
Like he's just immediately pissed off at me.
Yeah, it's like, get off my ship.
Like, let me see if it has anything else specific about it. It is a mind-affecting effect as well.
Righto.
Just to double check, he definitely has an intelligence score of more than 3.
Oh, definitely, yes.
Yeah.
He's an intelligence score of 18. This guy's smart.
Oh, he's a smart boy.
He's a
Okay,
smart boy.
clearly not that.
He's yeah.
He can speak his ABCs.
A little bit.
I don't even know what Merla would say at this point. She just points at him and just just intimidating points. And apparently that's enough to
Orcish gesture.
yeah, she grabs her fist, grabs her other arm and just goes, "Shunt. Up yours."
Well, you've got his attention.
Yeah.
Righto, on to Kazeel then. I just love the fact you now just all the plans of sneaking onto the ship. Let's just stand on the wall and insult the crew. Love it.
I'm not attacking them. I'll only attack if I need to, because I don't want to kill these poor bastards. They're just doing their jobs.
It's all right. Sage is killing them for you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to.
Well, your spell is currently killing one of the sailors, who's just there on lookout.
Incoming ad break.
She's getting choked to death. But it's your turn, Kazeel.
Yeah, I know. I just don't have a whole lot of options that aren't attacking people.
I will share at the end what I thought you might have done.
Yeah. No. Okay, double check that.
Can you intimidate the captain into casting off early?
Can I? No.
I also think you've had quite the opposite effect right now.
Yeah. So, instead... Because do I actually have to, touch people for that? No, I do not. So every one of us is hasted.
I will point out haste and blessing of fervor do not stack. Be careful on those. A lot of the effects do not stack, so just be careful.
But if you have haste, there will still be things from Blessing of Fervor that you can get benefit
I'm
from.
pointing out for the players, everyone that's getting back. You can't say I'm going to get this bonus from blessing of fervor and from haste. They do not stack.
Yeah.
So you can take different effects from each spell.
Which at that point I think is effectively 2 effects that haste doesn't do.
I'm just going to put Blessing of Fervor into the chat for people.
Yep.
Hopefully this will work. Yeah. For you, there is one thing at the end that says that you can cast a single spell of second level or lower as if it were enlarged, extended, silent, or still.
Yep.
Alright, well, if that's your action, and nothing else, we go to Johan.
Having failed at doing anything to the automaton, Johan's going to step back and try and hide back in his corner and see if he can get back into stealthy mode.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Okie dokie. Do these guardians have any form of perception? I don't think they do.
We're just presuming that if someone doesn't take an explicit one, that they've taken the +2 dodge to AC and reflex.
Basically, yeah. If you haven't used it, we'll assume you've defaulted to saves and AC.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yep. Seem to have done quite well there. The sailor in the middle, who cannot escape from anything, continues to take damage. Eudoxie's turn.
So is... Okay. I have an idea. Just need to check. I'm gonna put this into the chat so that I can read it properly. What's the actual range of this? Because it's a 20-foot radius centered on a creature, object, or point in space, but it doesn't actually say the range.
Let me just check. Target. Well, the range is 400 feet plus 40 feet per level.
Okay, so that's solid. And then that's just me not having put that in properly. And then I'm just gonna check one thing. Yeah, I can see. So just to clarify, this person is shouting out for more guards, right?
Yep.
Silence.
Okay.
And I'll center it on her. So even if she moves, it'll...
That's a good call, considering some of the stuff that she could have done. I will say, like, her base template is Bard, so casting silence is just like...
Yeah, I'm a utility caster.
Very well. She's silenced. They said it was at a 20-foot radius.
20-foot emanation surrounded on her.
Okay, cool. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't affect anybody else at that point.
I was mostly doing it so that she'd stop being able to shout for guards.
Well,
I did not know she was a bard. That is a secondary benefit.
Well, it's the caster's turn. What's she gonna do in response to this?
Nothing with a verbal component.
Thankfully, it's not her. Like, yeah, that, yeah. Okay, let's get. Two of the
Welcome Catone _and _hide.
Two of the sentinels are going to move to the gangway and form a barrier to stop one getting off the ship. The other two are going to actually start moving back in towards you guys up there. The sentinel here is going to start trying to climb towards you guys.
Climb up the wall?
Yep. It's strong enough, it's just going to push its hands through and create its own handhold. Which means +7. Yeah, it's enough. It's going to start climbing up towards you. Won't make it all up in one round. It's got to get up 20 meters. Which 60, it's quite a distance, but it's starting to clamber its way up towards you. And wink. This one who has initiative order +0 joins the fray on initiative 4. Okay, now the angry, the one that's now kind of angry at you, continue. You don't like Merla.
Understandable.
Like, you shouldn't be climbing all over his ship. So he is going to just look at you, and anybody that has knowledge arcana can make a knowledge arcana because he's going to cast another spell.
I wish you
A roll for that. Knowledge Arcana, you say?
Yep.
20.
Okay, yeah. You've like Kazil, you've seen this spell cast before. Beatrix used it once or twice, maybe. As he's gonna cast a scorching ray at Merla.
What's me save?
It is. Hang on, let me just double check. So ranged touch attack. So what is your touch AC?
My touch AC is. Good question. Where is it?
Remember that it's +4.
Oh. I can't find my regular AC now. I've lost my AC. Oh, I had accidentally turned it off. There we go. Wait. So it was 22, I think, but I don't know if that's different for.
Yeah, touch
I've accidentally
is
minimised the
different.
table, and it won't come back.
So
Let me
touch
close it and
attacks.
see if it
Touch
comes back.
attacks completely disregard armor.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so you're only getting...
Likely.
It is. You still get your dex modifier, any deflection bonuses, but you do not get any ace armor bonus for this.
Let's have a look.
Do you get the
13.
dodge bonus?
Yeah, dodge is fine because that's not physical
Oh yeah,
armor.
13. 13 touch
13.
AC.
Okie dokie. First ray misses. Second ray hits. So you'll get hit with one of two rays of scorching fire. As it's like, get off my ship! And take 19 points of fire damage.
Ouch!
You made him angry. You had to respond.
It's a bit rude, though, isn't it?
A little bit.
It's a good roll on the damage as well.
Yeah, but bear in mind he
well,
could have hit twice, so, you know.
That's true.
And
Okay.
it's Merla's turn.
Ow, you dick! First and foremost. What'd you go and do that for? Right. Let's see. Let us see, what can we do? Xeel's behind me, isn't he?
Yep.
I'm going to use Friendly Switch as part of my 5-foot step. As part of a 5-foot step, and I'm going to swap places with him. If he so chooses. He can say no. It doesn't count towards his movement next turn. But
Still on
I'm
your
going
back,
to...
right?
Yeah, you're still on my back, which is why I'm not jumping down. Because whilst that would be fine for me, I think that would potentially kill you. And then I am going to use the... Is it start of every turn that I get to choose a new
Yes.
thing from the
On,
buff?
on your turn. You
Yeah.
pick what the buff is.
I will be taking the movement speed, because I have 20 movement speed, because I'm in heavy armor. So
Well,
I
up
will
that
move...
to 50.
Yes. Yeah, we've used this spell once before in the campaign, and it was genuinely amazing.
Doesn't
So-
the haste give you movement buff already?
Yes.
Did he cast? Oh, he did cast haste, didn't he? I'll keep the AC then.
Are you making any attacks?
I've got nothing to attack in this range. I don't have a
No,
ranged
there's
attack.
nothing in range.
So I'm going to use my movement to get down to the deck rather than on the 20-meter high wall where it'll be very easy to push someone off.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's alright.
So,
Casil's still up there.
He is still up there. But yeah. So I will just be using my movement to get down with Eudoxia on my back.
So you're
gonna
gonna
keep her safe.
climb down. Or jump down.
Over to this where how high is the
Same.
this section of the ship?
Oh,
Same,
that bit.
okay. Yeah, above your hand.
It's not that much.
That
Like I said,
raised
it's
part.
it was quite a shallow staircase, which
Yeah,
we pointed out for
okay.
Johan before. So it takes off like a meter, maybe 2.
Okay, I will use the action to climb then rather than to jump because I don't think we can risk
Alright, so climb check
that,
then.
so... Yay!
But super fast climb check because you're hasted.
Scuttle! Hell
Yeah, that's
yeah!
enough. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
So Merlin's starting to clamber down next to where the sentinel is climbing up. But you just
If
sail
he-
past him. Like, you'll just sail
Just
past him.
fume,
Zoom!
scuttle like a bug.
But, bearing in mind you are quite next to him, would he get an attack of opportunity as you try and go past him?
That is your
I
call.
think he would. I mean, granted, it's not likely
He
to...
can probably just like reach out and try and push me off.
Yeah, it's a slam, so it's a... only get 1. Plus, but this is likely to hit.
Yeah.
Because even with your enhancements, 31.
Oh, ouch!
Yeah, these are... do you remember these?
I remember these. That's
Well-
why I didn't want to fight them. Yeah.
So, you're going to get punted for... I think that's right. Yep, 15 damage as it's like with one hand clunching onto the side of the ship as you sail past it, just reaches out and just scrapes through and just punches straight through the defensive barriers in your armor, and you'll feel that crunch as you move down. Do you have the thing where you're immune to diseases?
Yes, I do. I am
thought you
immune
were.
to all
I thought you were.
diseases.
Good. So I will not make you make a saving throw there then.
I do not want mummy rot.
Because you will, you can sort of feel like that magical curse almost from its fist as it hits into you, and you're like, no! And it's like the training of Bahamut, just like you can just push it aside, completely
Yeah,
ignore it.
supernatural and magical diseases are included.
Yeah, I thought I'd remembered properly. Cool. So that was Merla's turn. Kazil.
Well, I dispel the black tentacles.
Okay. Black tentacles gone away now. That's a free action, so you still can do whatever it is you wish to do.
Well, at this point...
But hello, Katone and Heidi. Thanks for dropping in.
If I shall... Sorry. I'm just trying to do some math. I know. Math and then. Alright. Well, I will try and do that then. I will use an acid arrow on the captain. Or not on the captain, on the guy flying in the air there.
Okie dokie. Don't think he has anything to do about that.
Acid arrow. There's acid arrow. Don't actually do a D3 damage. That just defaults that.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. So 7 damage, cool.
Alright, and then he'll take more acid
every
damage.
round, doesn't it? Cool.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay. I believe it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Background to the Johann. The tentacles have gone away. Plan's back in action, right? No one knows you're here.
Yeah. Johan is going to sneak down to the other end of the ship. And I need to perhaps, I'm not quite sure what my movement rate while sneaking is, but he wants to look at the ship controls to start it moving.
Interesting.
Yeah, so normal movement is 30, but what does it go down to when you sneak?
I don't know if it does.
Oh, does that not make you go slower?
Let's just have a quick look. So, hide behind creatures, sniping, unchained stuff. How many ranks have you got it?
In
Yeah.
sneak.
Yeah, in stealth.
Stealth.
Probably you can't have more than 8 anyway, that makes no difference.
It's 8, yeah.
So there is sniping, hiding behind creatures, diversion. So when you start your turn using stealth, you can leave cover or concealment, remain unobserved. End your turn in cover. Your stealth immediately ends after you make an attack roll. You can move up to half your normal speed and use stealth at no penalty. If you move at speed greater than half, you take a -5 penalty to your stealth. That's how movement works.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I mean, Johan's going to try and maintain stealth, so he's not going to be... Does it halve the
It halves your...
haste as well? Because that's plus 30.
Yeah, so it'll be... That's just half your total speed.
So he can move 30 feet then.
Yes. But we'll have to end his term somewhere with concealment to stay in stealth. Easy enough to do this.
How many people have haste? Or is it all of us?
All of you
It'll
guys
be all
have
of you.
haste.
Yeah, you'll have enough to be able to cast on all 4 of you.
Let me read this.
Johan
With
was
people's-
closer when I cast it the first time.
With people's attention on the other side of the boat, he's coming down this way.
Okay.
I'll actually down this side, sort of more diagonal.
Yeah. That's...
13.
Okay. Do you want to give me a new stealth roll as well? Did you move back into concealment? There'll no penalties at 29. Cool. Just in case anyone tries to spot you. Right, so back round to the one who's finally free of the tentacles, who, in a state of panic and who's quite injured, will actually move to towards her captain to try and get out of here. Eudoxia.
I'm gonna use cure critical wounds on Merla. So that's 4d8 plus 8.
Lord.
Yeah, Q critical wounds is not bad.
No, it's pretty nice. Ooh, 23.
Heal 23 health from you.
Nice.
As I
Thank you.
As you're hanging off her back.
as I'm hanging off her back and I'm just like,
Loving caress
You're
on the
doing great.
cheeks. It's like just rub the
At that
cheeks.
point,
Spider monkey.
Pat self on head.
remember, Uranus is with you.
I was gonna say, you got a literal pocket healer, I guess.
Literally.
Pocket cleric.
Comes
Right.
with 3 head pats.
Okay. Captain's turn. Right. So this is the point where the Sentinel. Let's see. Check their movement speed for climbing. Yep, they have normal speed, 60 feet. They will get to the top of the wall at this point. Sage. 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 Sage.
No, I
Sage.
refuse.
I'm guessing your armor class is less than
God.
26.
Yeah,
It's only 2d6 plus 7. That's fine. So you got 12 damage, and give me a
I'm
fortitude
fine.
save.
okay. Let me adjust my health here. Sorry. Move. That puts me. And then make a fortitude,
Yep.
you said?
Yep. Fortitude save.
Alright.
Please.
Oh!
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's
You know, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to use that 20 I have.
I think you should.
Oh, okay. Okay. You may do
Okay.
so.
Don't do it, Peach. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, you have to roll again. No, 12. Still not enough.
Yeah, I figured as much, but, you know.
That's fair. You will feel it's like as the automaton like finishes climbing its way up the side of the boat towards you. It reaches up and with just one hand just manages to land a blow solidly into your knee, which causes you to crumple a little bit, and you will feel like that cold stone slamming into you, but it feels a lot colder than it should. Nothing else happens. You're fine. You're totally fine. 100% fine. Nothing bad happened here.
I don't like how you said that.
The rest of them, this one moves up to the side of the boat. This one comes up to the side. This one comes up to the side. And the... That's fine. Next up, the floating dude. Got hit with an acid arrow now. You guys are just picking on him. That's mean. how mean do I want to be in return? He's got potentially. Nah, you know what? He's gonna do a nice old basic spellcaster thing, and we'll cast Magic Missile at Sage.
Yeah, of course.
Kazil. So it's 1d4
Yeah.
plus 1. I think there's that. Assuming that you haven't got shield on, have you?
No.
Okie dokie. So I'll just roll them all at once. And you can take another 12 points of damage. In good old Neverwinter style for Thanos, for Titaman.
That's so good. The casting noises in Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah, love them. So like just bolts of magic start flying out as he's floating around. Yeah, Merlis moved out of sight from him, so he's no longer able to see her to attack her. Oops.
I think we might have to resort to Plan C.
It is Merla's turn.
Plan C spelled SEA by any chance?
Exactly. In common, at least.
Yeah.
Can Johan hear us?
You'll have to shout. He's moved halfway down the ship now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout to Johan. I'm just gonna be like, Johan, time to join us.
Johan, how do you feel about swimming?
Johan is not going to respond because he's stealthing. But he certainly heard it.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's see. What can we... Okay, let's see. This was going so nicely as well.
I know. I wasn't expecting this, but I'm prepared for it.
I don't want to jump overboard.
Don't worry, you don't have to jump. If we get enough people together, I can just teleport us off
Incoming
the side.
break.
That is a great idea. I'm gonna start climbing back up.
Okay.
We need Kazil with us, though.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to. Kazil is at the top still. Whereas...
Just
Yeah, we need
bear
to
in mind
get
the
in range of
construct
them.
is right on top of Kazil now.
Oh shit. Kazil! You knew it was coming. You could have moved.
Kazil's best bet is going to just be take a 5-foot step off the ship.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
Okay. in
I
which
will
case-
say you do not want to get into full-on combat with these Sentinels.
No.
No,
I
really don't.
remember these nasty,
One of them.
disgusting boys.
One of them is relevant for your entire party.
Yeah. I recognised when you said, when you described them earlier. I'm like, oh.
Yep. These were designed as the Royal Guards, so it's like, yeah. Frontline defense.
Like I remember them popping heads of invaders, like with like a little bit of a squeeze, and
Right, so Merla's just going for full movement, back up the wall.
Yeah, full movement, back up the wall. I will be deactivating one of my abilities as a swift action, and will have to reactivate it on my next turn.
Sure.
To select another one,
Okay.
but I'll keep the AC from the spell. I keep further. Is it
Yes,
something
yeah.
further? Yeah, I'll keep that.
Blessing and further.
Blessing and further. And I'll just, we're gonna climb again. For God's sake.
Righto, and then we go to Kazil.
Shit.
I will point out, if you start trying to move away from this thing, it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Just
So I got
stay,
shipped off the ship?
stay where you are and let us all get together, and I'll teleport us off the side because that ignores attacks of opportunity, and it'll keep us all together for me to cast Featherfall.
Also allow me to cast Featherfall for the rest of us as well.
Well, I can cast Featherfall on everyone because my caster level is 8. So
It's Kazil.
I get to bear hug everyone on the way down.
Your problem is, Johan.
Wait, you
yeah,
might bear hug me to death because of this situation.
just stay where you are and try and defend yourself.
Alright. So I'll have the AC and just try to... I'll go total defensive then.
Righto.
Can you take a dodge action in Pathfinder?
No, you just say, take a defensive stance, which gives you a bonus to AC, but penalty to
Cool.
other things, so
Cool.
you'll be fine. Right. Can everybody give me a perception check here?
Including me?
Everybody. This is touch-based.
Oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, touch base does not sound good at all. And
Merla
Merla
notices
roll.
everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
combat roll. Oh, thank God.
and non-comb.
Okay, so Eudoxia and Johan, as like the rest of the crew on the ship are starting to all scuttle around, and generally keeping an eye on the biggest threat seems to be the Sentinels and the second in command, who's the one that's flying outside the ship at the moment, firing like magic spells and stuff at you. You two specifically will notice, for the first time since you got to Atlantis, it's starting to feel a little warmer.
Yeah, we need to go.
As we roll around the initiative.
Is
next
that
turn.
ambient temperature or directional?
Ambient temperature. It's getting warmer. The storm, like the rain that you're feeling, you'll specifically notice it's losing its cold bite as some of the raindrops are starting to feel warm against your skin now. Kazil probably doesn't notice so much because of his, thick beard and robes and stuff protecting him from most of the elements, and Eudoxia just ignores the elements anyway. She's got too thick a skin.
But she knows it's happening. She got 31.
Oh yeah.
Merla's too busy climbing.
And it is your turn, Johan.
Having heard the Plan C call, Johan just sighs, rolls his eyes. He is not dawdling, he's not going slow, he's bolting as fast as he can back to where the others are and up the and climbing up. So he's going up the stairs, not to where the things are climbing, just he's going around and then up the wall to join them.
Very well. That would be...
Can you make it to us?
Run action. Be careful not to get too close to the automaton though, because if you get in range of them, they will swing. .35, so I make that 35 of your movement there. So you can get about halfway up the wall, I think. But won't be able to get directly to you. Need another round. Effectively, might as well just remove her from combat. She's not going to do anything. Just gathering up with the captain. The sailors have all formed like a barrier around the captain at this point. Eudoxia, it is your turn.
Okay, so I can't teleport us away yet because Johan's not quite there. Correct.
Correct. He's about 30
so
feet
what
away
I'm
from you down the wall.
what I'm going to do instead is you're still pretty banged up, right, Merla?
No. No, we're
No? You're
Yeah,
good?
we're good.
Okay, in that case, I will cast Shield of Faith, I think. Just to add even more armor class.
On whom?
It's touch, so I'm just gonna do it to Merla.
Cute.
Which is deflection, so that's a +3 deflection.
Added that on temporary. Oh, that does touch bonus. That's nice.
Nice.
So I'm currently adding 7 to your armor class.
Correct.
But we only have 1 turn of prayer left.
Alright. Okay.
It'll be okay.
Okay. Like, if I was being super mean, I don't think Sage would, like, Kazil would survive this. Because the second automaton's
How
going
much
to get
is
in
their
range.
plus?
How much is their plus? Taking it out
Yeah.
context.
Like 17.
No, it gets 4 attacks when it's in range.
Oh,
Yeah, you would.
yeah, that's a little.
Yeah, so they're going against Merla.
Understandable.
And 1 from the second one is going to go against Kazil. I think this is the best chance you guys have at survival.
Yeah.
But I'm still rolling the dice at you because you stayed in range. I tried to say you've got to get out of the range of this. Sentinel is right on top of you. Like, yeah. So we'll deal with the one on Kazil first, which is the second one that's been clambering up. It reaches up, gets 1 attack on you.
Yep. Let me know if it rolls.
It got 21.
Yeah, it still hits me.
Okay, so that does 15 damage with its slam attack.
Okay.
And then we've got the... First we'll do the 2 slam attacks onto Merla from the first Sentinel.
Yep.
Which I know your armor class is quite high. 30,
We're at 23 right now.
33 and 27, so they both hit.
Okay.
So that's
Tried my best.
29 damage, but you don't have
29.
to make a fort save.
Yep.
And then it's got plus 18 and plus 13 on the next 2 attacks. One misses.
Okay. 1 misses. Yeah.
And this one does 1d8 plus 8. It's not as damaging
That's
as
not that bad.
previous ones.
9 minimum.
So
Give
12
it-
more damage.
12 more damage.
I don't think it would have killed Kazil, but to get 5 of those attacks on him at once, that would have...
Yeah. That would have killed him just from the flat.
That would have. Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
would have.
Just
Just
from the bonus damage
rocked.
would have done him in. Yeah.
So, yeah, you've got 2 Sentinels now right on top of you.
She is definitely very bloody at this stage.
As the next 2 make their way up to the top of the wall. As well, and just for absolutely good measure, touch armor,
What?
Sage.
Oh, touch armor?
Yeah.
19.
Okay, yeah, I had a feeling
For
this
the
was going to
moment.
be decent enough for you. So it's a touch attack, which means it's plus 6. Did you say 19?
Yeah.
That's fine. No. Ooh, you sure it's 19? Is that with the bonuses from Blessing and Fervor and whatnot?
Yep.
Ooh.
I was hopeful.
Is that defender or aggressor?
No, it's that AC's a target number.
Yeah, I see it.
So because I hit the 19, so that means 1d6 plus 4. This one is gonna make things interesting. Take 8.
Okay. I took 8.
No, that's not 8 damage.
Oh no!
Yeah, Sage. You will feel like the second in command of the ship just looks at you, sees the fact that you guys seem to be huddling together some kind of plan. You've been the threat to him at the moment, and he fires a magical beam at you, which you can make a knowledge arcana check if you want.
I think I have a feeling what it is.
Yeah. As he casts a Ray of Enfeeblement at you. And you will feel what little strength you've been holding on to start to sap away as you take 8 points of strength penalty.
What's
your strength?
It's 12.
I'm still holding on for dear life.
Yeah, it really is, but...
do you have like a 9 in strength or something?
No. I had 12.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's just an instant death.
You know what's going to make things really, really, really interesting? That disease that you got.
Oh, no.
That's okay, it won't come into effect until later.
Yeah. It's a surprise, too.
So it is a surprise. It's all fun.
I heard mummy rot, so I
It's
really
not.
hope
Oh, no.
it's not.
I
no,
was saying that
it's
I'm
not.
immune to mummy rot.
No, this one's
worse.
probably worse. Most likely. But it is Merla's turn.
So, because Kazil and I technically have the same blah-de-blah.
Oh, hang on. Sage, do you actually want to give me a fort save? You know, I'll be nice. Drop that damage down to 4.
Okay. It's still
a hefty...
8 on that.
Yeah, it's a hefty amount of strength drain on you. But, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but not being at 4 is better.
Oh, yes!
So, we're gonna make this dramatic as fuck, right? So, I'm going to end up reserving my action.
Okay.
What we're going to be doing is the second that Johan is able to grab onto Merla's outstretched arm, after she's taken a hold of Kazil, she is swan diving off the back of the wall.
Don't do that, because that'll trigger attacks of opportunity, and my teleportation doesn't.
Okay, fair enough. Aww.
Bye.
Cool.
Bye, Merla.
Fine. Right, let's see. Kazil's probably the squishiest right now then.
I'm at 34 of 75 hit points.
I'm worse than you!
It won't be for long.
What do you mean I won't be for long? Hold up!
That's not of character information.
I don't know, I didn't say anything.
Well, I don't have. No, selective channeling doesn't mean anything right now.
No, it really doesn't.
I can't heal automatons.
I mean, you
will
could
be...
heal. You could heal the vice captain as well. That'd be fine.
Oh yeah, sure, the vice captain. Yeah, why not? So let me just double check what my actual range is for channeling. My heal stuff.
It's usually
Because I think we could all do a
30
bit
feet or
of
something.
it. Yeah. 30 feet. I keep losing my channel positive energy. Ah, there we go.
It might be 20.
Right. Okay. I will do that. So 2 uses of lay on hand. Yeah, 30 foot radius centered on me. Right, cool.
Yeah, channeling does not provoke an attack of opportunity. You are fine.
Wonderful. I'm sucking at rolling right now. Ah.
/roll.
Oof.
I've had to burn so many of my temp things for this. Fuck you.
Everyone
It's
gains
still
33
not
health.
enough. It's still not enough.
That's still a big chunk, though, for everybody to get
It's a
33
big
health
chunk.
back.
And I don't get any extra buffs.
That's it.
That's so many.
Alright, so that's Merla's action. Kazeel!
I'm still gonna be defensive.
Fair enough.
I feel like that's the better option right now.
Well, hopefully, I think this will pretty much be the end of combat, from what it sounds like. Because, Johan, I'm going to guess you finish clambering up the wall next
Yes,
to
indeed.
Merla. And then you Doxer, it'll be your turn.
So, can I reach over from Merla to touch?
Yeah, even though you're appearing on different tiles, you're technically, like, that would be a better layout.
Yeah.
Because you're on the back.
The first thing so just to clarify, you get a movement action and you get an action in Pathfinder.
Yes, you get a standard action and a move action.
Okay, so my teleportation is a move action.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is, with my normal action, I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on Kazeel. Specifically because it dispels any magical effect, reducing one of the subject's ability scores, or cures 1d4 points of temporary ability damage to one of the subject's ability scores.
Okay.
It also eliminates any fatigue, exhausted condition, but it does not restore permanent ability drain.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm going for the 1d4 to try and give him some strength back. 3.
Okay.
And then I'm blinking us off the ship.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's cutscene this a little bit before we go into the effects of you falling, because this is also going to be quite a dramatic finish, I think. Unless we just end with you falling. No. I want to see what the effects of this are before we end. Okay, so as the 4 of you like disappear and reappear out in midair, and the look of shock from the vice captain's on the face as you just drop. As you fall, each of you looks up at the sky above as you fall out of the cloud level, and you will start to see that the lightning that's been crackling through the clouds has taken on a much more deeper orange to red hue as it looks like fire is now starting to pour through the clouds around the city. Kazeel, you are going to feel a very sudden jolt as that cold magical energy that hit you in the leg before starts to take effect, and you will take 5 points of strength damage.
I'm glad that I did lesser restoration.
And 5 points of con damage. Bearing in mind that that will also, if it drops it'll drop your modifier, which will also affect your maximum hit points. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Each day, you get to make another fortitude save. So I will keep track of that one.
Yeah, I'm adjusting my current hit points to the new max.
I think if you just put, like, in the temporary modifier or whatever down to, like, -5, it should do it automatically for you.
Activate it.
In theory, it should do it for you.
The current hit points I was still over,
Okay.
so...
Yep, that's good. Right, so, you guys are falling.
What a new experience. Johan's going to look at what's coming up and take in the vista.
Merla's holding everyone tightly. She's not letting anyone go.
Clutching on for absolute dear life to each other, you will see the city above starts to disappear into a vague disc-shaped shadow hidden amongst the storm-filled clouds. The rain and the wind is still whipping around you as you fall down, and it pierces your flesh like icicles as it cuts through. Even though everything's feeling warmer, just the speed at which you're starting to fall makes it feel like glass against your flesh. And you are rapidly approaching the ocean below.
Want to try and use my once per day feather fall, but at the last moment, and affect everyone with it.
Okay. Reflex save, please.
Reflex save. Ooh, I get a bonus reflex save from Blessing of Further. Is this within 5 turns?
No.
Okay.
If you're leaving it till last minute,
falling for
you're
some
falling for like 10,000 feet. You are going to be falling for a good couple of minutes here. Most of your magical effects will have worn off.
That's a 19.
Okay. With the ocean rapidly approaching, Eudoxia waits, trying to judge the distance required. It's difficult, as you can't see where the ocean is.
Waiting until I can see it.
Yeah, which is within... What's your visual distance?
60 feet.
Which is how long?
So the moment I can see it,
as soon as you see it, you activate it. Which slows you to 60 feet around. It will have a sudden jolting effect on all 4 of you as your speed suddenly decreases from terminal velocity down to something which is a bit more survivable. But you still hit the ocean with a thud. And each of you blacks out. You don't know how much time passes. You have no perception of where you are or what's happening. But Merla, you're going to be the first one to wake up here.
Okay.
And you will feel not water beneath you, but it feels to be a solid wooden surface. And a very familiar feeling of wet fur pressed up against the side of your face.
It's my boys!
As you start to stir, so he should be over here.
I have a Magic the Gathering commander deck that would be fitting here.
You open your eyes and you will see these small, beady black eyes and the whiskers from his little nose staring back at you in chitters. Big lady awake!
Oh, thank fuck, she says in rat speak.
And he goes, no, not fuck, not rat. And that's where I think that's a better finishing point.
Yeah, good one.
As the rest of you will regain consciousness slowly and find yourself on board the Ratling's little tiny fishing ship. Oh yeah, I think that's a good pickup point for next time.
We've jumped off one boat, we've ended up on another.
Yeah.
It goes full circle.
Yeah.
We wanted to get off of the city and end up on a boat heading to the mainland, and technically we have succeeded in that goal.
Yeah!
I think that was a very successful plan. Well done, everybody.
Cheers all round. Yippee!
Good job, folks. So, yeah, we'll finish off there. So you can't see any sign of Atlantis above you, so you have no idea where you are.
Incoming
You'll have to find out next time. So for now, I'm going to say we'll bid everybody a good night. So, yeah, final messages, and then we'll cut off the recording and stream here. So, first off from me, thank you very much for players. You guys have been awesome. Always entertaining to see what you do. I definitely had no idea how today was going to go. So, massively appreciate that. This will be uploaded onto YouTube as well if you're wanting to relive your days of the Great Escape. But yeah, that's just over at MORI20 TM. So that's for me. Pass across for each of you though, just have a little chance to say any message if you want to plug any of your own social medias or final messages. I'll do the same order intro then. So Ash, start with you.
Hello, Ash again, the Foundry or Bugcatcher D. You may have noticed I've done a slight rebrand because I am now working towards being a caster for the Pokemon trading card game officially. So yeah, the Las Vegas regionals are on, so you may see me working with some other creators tomorrow in another stream. So if you've got time, if you like Pokemon and card games, come check us out. Be really appreciated. And thank you for joining us today. Have a great night. It's been amazing as always.
What time is that going to be on tomorrow?
I have not the foggiest.
Right,
It is American. I believe it'll start at 7 PM British Standard Time.
Cool. We'll keep an eye out for that,
Please
though.
do not quote me on that.
Nah.
I will post links.
Nice. So we'll keep an eye out on Discord and on the LX for info, hopefully. Nebarus.
Well, what can I say? That was a hell of a rush. especially the last few minutes. Great session, thank you, as always. I'm not very active on social media, so nothing really to look forward to that. But do come back for more of this, as I'm sure if you've seen much of this session, it's a good laugh. Definitely a good laugh. Bit of crying too, but it's a good laugh. Thanks.
Before we go to Gray, just very quickly, I want to say thank you to Katoni there. So yeah, the VOD will stay on Twitch for a few weeks, and then it'll definitely be on YouTube as well. So if you want to catch up on anything you missed, definitely swing by both those places. Thank you for being here, and yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the next session as well. So Gray, on to you.
Yes, I'm Gray. My pronouns are she, they, and I'm still writing a book. It's about time wizards, which is, I think, vastly simplifying it. But at some point, that might be somewhere. Other than that, fantastic session, as always. And I am really looking forward to where we go next, because I think this is Eudoxia's first time not in Atlantis.
Yeah, she's never left the city before.
So there's going to be an adjustment period that I'm really excited to play around with.
It's a whole new world. And then Kazeel, who made very good use of dice rolls today to allow me to get that fail in. Go for it, Sage.
In any case, I'm Sage. I played Kazeel, and we had a good session today. I unfortunately procrastinate a lot, but you can find me at SageOTime on YouTube. I throw stuff up when the mood hits me.
What is it you've been playing recently, Sage?
That's not a simple question, you know that, Mori.
On the YouTubes. No, it's a good chance to advertise what you've been doing.
Right. That's Omega Quintet, JRPG. Watch me fight monsters with cute girls.
So there you go. That's what a plug's all about. So yeah, definitely. We got some fantastic players here today. Could not do this without them, and I'm very glad that we've been able to come back and continue on with this adventure. We will be back at some point. Just keep an eye on the social medias. I can't remember if there was a date where we said we could potentially squeeze another session in. I think it looked like everyone was busy for the other dates, right?
I think it looked like we were going to try for December 13th.
Yes, maybe. If everyone's still okay with that, we might have it. Keep an eye on it. We'll discuss it off stream. But maybe December 13th for the continuation of this. But other than that, you know where we are if you need anything. Just hit us up in Discord or other social medias for more information and just to have a general good natter about random stuff. But, yep, I've been your DM for today, MORI20, and I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic weekend. I will be, of course, back tomorrow for some more Final Fantasy 4 from 1 PM. Other than that, good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Yotsuke te o yasumi. Bye-bye.
Bye.